I'm hi. I think I'm the only one here right now, but I think I'm also the only one here doing the pre-show. So right now it's just like the 0 hour for AEW Revolution. And I think it's just me currently. But I know that we're going to be joined later for the actual pay-per-view by other people. But I'm really excited to watch the pre-show and talk with you guys. And I saw there was a couple of you in chat. So hello. Hello, Fox. How are you? Are you excited for Revolution? I know that you're not super excited, but I'm making you watch it. This is going to be amazing. I'm super excited for this last match. I'm nervous. One of my favorite things about the pre-show though is getting to watch like all of the stuff leading up to it and like get re-excited with the build. So that's another reason why I was really stoked. You're very sweet. Thank you so much. I feel like I'm hanging out with my mom. You're doing such a good job, sweetheart.
You can do one of these.
There we go. Solid. Oh man, it's been such a great build. I'm excited to see what they're gonna do with the titles. Like if it is gonna be a tournament, what do you guys think? Do you think that they're gonna do like? I mean, who do you have for this match? Do you think Sting's gonna win, or do you think it's gonna be the Young Bucks? Do you think they're gonna, get him to vacate the title and have a tournament, or how do you guys think it's gonna go? I'm excited either way. And I love their D-bag characters. So great. Nicholas and Matthew are just doing awesome, in my opinion. Like, what epic music choice. I don't know if you guys can actually hear this. Sting's gonna lose the belt. Oh. I hope so. I just think it's gonna be a really great first story. No worries. Can you hear it? It's so loud. You can hear. Hi, James. How are you? Can you hear the TV? Is it? I feel like if it's just me in here, then you guys can listen along with me. And thank you so much. How are you tonight, James? I hope everybody settles in well tonight before the show. Get settled in before we watch the pre-show together. I love 0 hours. Renee looks phenomenal. Her jacket, banging.
On point.
Right? I don't know what RJ's doing with the big suit jacket. You're doing good. That's awesome. I'm very happy to hear that, James. Oh wow, David Crockett. I'm so we're talking about like what the Young Bucks did to their existing sons, and I am really excited about that. I'm wondering what they're going to do. Like, are they going to bring them in? They have been. I mean, and his daughter is wrestling too, right? Like, pretty sure she's already wrestling.
Sting's true son, Darby Allin.
Hmm?
Sting's true son, Darby Allin.
Sting's true son. His one son looks like very much
Son that's working. His last round, Darby Allin.
But I mean, Darby and him have such a wonderful relationship. I'm so excited to see how this last match is gonna go. I'm excited to see who is all gonna show up in the crowd from Sting's past. I really hope that there's gonna be more people than me because I mean I know I'm pretty sure Mr. Jacobs is gonna show up for the actual pay-per-view part. I just got over eager and started for this. Um, but like other people are good at picking out people who show up, and I'm not good at that. So it's just for the pre-show. And I just got overexcited because I'm sitting here and I'm like watching the start of the pre-show and I'm like, and I just need to share this excitement with you guys. So, hi, how are you, Ghost? It's going to be a banger. I'm so fucking, I'm excited. I'm very hyped. Yes, please subscribe, like if you haven't shared our stuff before. Feel free to share it up any way you'd like. Also, yeah, we have a bunch of Twitch people in here as well, so feel free to follow us on Twitch if you haven't yet. I love the whole like new tattoo that Tony Storm did over the ducky. It just looks so good. Well, her and Deonna Purrazzo both have matching ducky tattoos that they've had for quite a while, and they are roping it into this storyline, and it's so amazing. You're starting to feel better, Ghost? I'm very glad. That makes me happy. And the way that they split this scene with like the black and white and the colors, gosh, that's just gonna look so good. And yes, definitely drop a subscription if you haven't yet. I think I already said Renee's jacket. I want that. I don't know who made it, but I want it. Now that I know that RJ was like the guy that wrote the entire timeless character, it's so wonderful watching him talk about her because now you can see like the extra bit of like pride and happy that I couldn't pick up before. I'm like, eh. STR and John Moxley and Claudio Castagnoli. I'm excited. I really hope that they're going to do something a little bit different with Blackpool Combat Club. I like. I'm to the point where I even miss the William Regal stuff. Now, if that's not an endorsement, I don't know what is. That's very sweet of you, Ghost. Thank you. Yeah, we had the Blue Meanie recently. On March 13th, we're actually gonna have Juventud Guerrera. So that's gonna be an hour before our live reaction to Dynamite, which we also do live reactions to Dynamite, Collision, and Rampage. So you can check those out with the shows on our YouTube and Twitch. It is awesome. You can also find us on Spotify, which is really cool. So if you haven't like checked us out there yet and you want something to put in your ear while you're working, we are on Spotify. Oh, and we're live on Tuesdays for all Elite Zone Canada now. I always forget that. That's new. That's new. Is it though? Is it? I'm so excited. I love John Moxley. I mean, I like FTR and I like Claudio Castagnoli, but I love John Moxley. Valid. And you are a very good pitchman. Thank you. Good. I mean, everybody wins in this situation, I think. Aw. The way that RJ and Renee interact is so awesome. Does anybody out there have any predictions for the FTR and Blackpool Combat Club match? Because I'm always curious what you guys think. This is exciting. Oh, oh, RJ stumbled Konosuke's name. Konosuke Takeshita. It was adorable, though. RJ, you're absolutely adorable, and you're doing much better than I ever would pronouncing names like that and speaking out all these lines that you have to memorize. I would have no luck with that. What's the type of match for the faction? Tag team match? I don't think there's any stipulations. I don't remember. See, I need more like reliable people than me. I'm just super excited for wrestling and watching wrestling. I have like the worst memory ever.
Who doesn't want 2 or 4 men going at it
I always love 2 to 6 to 8 men going at it.
in a hot, sweaty?
I am really tired of this whole Don Callis family thing, though. I feel like after Kenny got sick and everything, it just kind of lost direction. I mean, everything's kind of lost a little bit of direction. I'm hoping that we're going to pick that up. The Collision promos. I don't know if any of you guys out there watched this most recent Collision, but the promos on Collision were absolute fire. Like, absolute fire. I'm like, oh, hello. That's how it gets open. Hi, Jesse. How are you? Welcome. Do you have any exciting predictions for tonight's matches? We've already talked about FTR and Blackpool Combat Club, and now they're talking about Will Ospreay and Konosuke Takeshita. I hope Ospreay wins. I think Chris and Willow take their match. Yeah, I mean, I liked Willow's promo yesterday. She seemed a lot more I don't know, she seemed a lot more fired up and a lot less like just peppy and stuff. It was really nice to see Willow have a little bit of fire. And so I'm hoping that they do very well. Tonight should be really good. What is the match that you are looking forward to the most, Jesse? I don't know if I have like an all-time. I really just want to see the end of the whole Hangman and Swerve thing, but I don't think it's going to be the end. I really, after his Collision promo, I'm actually on the fence on whether or not I want to see it end. Tonight should be good. I'm really hoping that they're going to lay down some strong foundation for new story. It really does seem like they're, in my opinion, I am the only one here right now. But I feel like with the writing, it's gone up in quality. Roderick Strong. I don't even know what I can say about Roderick Strong. I hate that I love his entrance music so much. I hate that he makes me chuckle so much. I really, really, really don't like him, but I do. Like, I don't want to like him, but I do. Okay, so Combat Club and FTR is a standard tag match. Yeah, I figured. Um, brings out weapons and no toll. Okay, well there you go. That's a solid prediction, Ghost. That's a solid prediction. I mean, not that I would totally love to see that. I would be. I hate disqualifications. Just because I feel like nothing's ever done. But I'm also one of those people I like instant gratification. I like to know how it's going to end now. But I also love long storytelling. So I mean, I really hope Sting wins because if not, there could possibly be a riot in that place. I agree. There could definitely be a riot. You are speaking to a Canadian, and as a Canadian, we have had many a riot over hockey and other things, but definitely like sports related riots are a thing more than any other type of related riot. Um, in Canada anyway. So, but yeah, I'm pretty. I kind of hope they lose. I mean, not kind of. I definitely hope he loses. I really hope that they push the Undisputed Kingdom. Like, I want Roderick to win, obviously. I want him to take the belt from Orange. But, and see, that's the thing. Like, everything I want to say was kind of like swept away by Collision. Because everything I'm going to say, I think about Collision. And I'm like, that was such a solid show. And the promos were so great. I really do think that it'll be really, yeah, more likely Sting not winning. Flair will screw him like always. I can agree with this. I totally do. I want them to lose. I feel like it would make for the most amazing story and for the next while. And I feel like that's what we've been lacking lately is something really good that can like kind of touch everybody in the company. Whereas like you have some really good stories happening here and there, but like with the Bucks, that story could affect the entire company. Like it's just it can change the entire atmosphere. And I'm really excited for that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Flair is gonna help screw him over. Tony wins her match. Adam Page. Adam Page takes the title. Please, dear God, no. And as for Sting and Darby, retired champion, following night, there'll be an opportunity for turning talent. That's kind of cool. Hell yeah, solid prediction. I like that, Ghost. We have, if you guys haven't checked it out already, and you'd rather do that instead of watch the pre-show, we totally have our like predictions and everything like that on. I believe it's an Talking Elite episode. I mean, don't quote me on that, but there's definitely our predictions up for Revolution somewhere on our YouTube channel, as well as really awesome interviews and fun stuff like that. Podcast, the All Elite Zone podcast. Yeah. I'm. It's a day. It's a day and a half today, you guys. Really? I would have loved to see RJ do the Daniel dance. That would have been great. Either Adam Page or Swerve takes the title. Samoa Joe is not retaining the title. That's your call. Samoa Joe's not retaining the title. I kind of hope he does personally, but I can see it. And if anybody does win, I hope it's Swerve because Hangman had his chance and he failed. Like one of the worst championship runs, in my opinion, ever. Triller, that's what we're watching. Well, that's what I'm watching on. Hello, Canada. I mean, hello from Canada. I'm sure there's somebody Canadian out there. Joe's not losing for a while. I hope not. He really deserves it. I think he's very, very awesome. He kind of gives me the willies, but I love him for it. And I mean, he's putting a lot of work into the company, not just like helping with building talent, but like helping keep people in check and helping keep things running smoothly. He's like literally stepped up as a locker room leader, and it shows, and he deserves to wear the belt for it. All the more reason to give Adam Page the title now and give him a proper run. What do you mean a proper run? You had your chance, Adam Page. You're horrible. You know what, Ghost? If he honestly, I will say that his collision promo was absolutely stellar. It knocked me out of the park. I was like, what? And I'm there for it. I would love to see him do better. I definitely don't want to see him do worse. What he did was already awful. Like, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like this storyline with Swerve has really brought him out of his shell. He's gotten a little bit more wily, and I like it. I definitely watched Sweet Tooth twice the day it came out. For sure, Ghost. Huge fan. Sweet Tooth. Sorry. Twisted Metal. Yeah. It was hilarious. Super funny show. The whole thing was like, how are they going to make this into a video or this video game into a show? And they did it flawlessly. And Joe, his body motions are funny. They did really well with like the voiceover too. I can't remember who did that, but I didn't expect him to do Sweet Tooth. I hope that Eddie Kingston beats the stuffing out of Brian Danielson. Will Arnett, that's who it was. I was like, I don't see this man being able to pull off Sweet Tooth. And he did it so well. I don't know how I feel about that. I hope Eddie wins. I do. Happy birthday, Dante Martin. That's something that I did not know, that I would not have known if I did not watch the pre-show. I love pre-shows. It just gets me all amped. I really, for the scramble, I don't know why they didn't just keep it as Meat Madness. Is it because they wanted to put Hook in there and they're like, well, he's not very big? They do got a lot of really big guys in there. Why wouldn't you just call it Meat Madness still? Am I the only one that feels that way? Let me know. You're adorable. Oh, I really hope that he wins. Connor had a great prediction. So our lovely producer Connor, who is actually lucky enough to be out there at Revolution right now, awesome. He actually predicted like a long time ago that it would be a three-way match at Revolution between these guys, and that Samoa Joe would either choke out or pin Hangman Adam Page. So I'm waiting for that. I am waiting for that tonight. We'll see. I hope so. Fingers crossed. I believe in Connor. He's usually pretty freaking good at these prediction things. He works in the industry. Ah, Joe just delivers such solid promos. He's just so scary. Like, I imagine he's probably just like the nicest person, and then he just looks like the scariest person. Aw, Ghost. I'm so excited for that. I think he will. I just don't think it'll be right now. Very excited. Samoa Joe is actually pretty nice, but he's also about getting. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I totally understand that. Um, I feel like there should be a sense of professionalism no matter what industry you're in. I really do think Joe's gonna take it. Even listening to them talk about it, it's like, trying to pick up any like little hints. That's why I admire Joe. He's nice off camera, but when it's showtime, he always shows up. Oh, you're ridiculous. The door's over there. Get the hell out. No, I'm just kidding. You can stay. I love you. Hi, Johnny. What match do I think will be match of the night? That's tough. See, I'm the match that I am excited about the most is Sting's last match, and it's not, and I think it'll be match of the night, but it's not because it's Sting's last match. It's because I feel like it's gonna set up a massive change in the entire atmosphere of the programming of AEW, and I hope that that's what it is. So I don't know if it match of the night. Um, I like a knockdown, like drag out, brutal fight. So like I'm like the FTR, John Moxley and Claudio Castagnoli. But I'm also down for, Tony Storm and Deanna. Like that's gonna be an experience all on its own. So what do you think, Johnny? What is your match of the night? Renee always looks amazing. She totally does. I don't know what is with RJ's massive jacket, but Renee looks phenomenal. Hi, Johnny. It's not just going to be me tonight. Don't worry. We will have more people, I promise. I just got really excited and I wanted to sit with some of you guys while I watch the pre-show because it just gets me so amped. I like how on the Bucks white suit you can see like what was the actual blood because it all dried and turned like the brown. Like, and then you can see where like they added on blood because it's all like the bright color still. But I think selling those like as like a print was a solid plan. Looking for Connor.
wonder if they have a
Oh, at least on podcast sign.
right.
I would dig that. I would dig that. I think that'd be so cool. How could I forget? We were literally just talking about the whole Don Callis and Takeshita thing. That should be an insane match. I feel like it's gonna be a really awesome time for Takeshita to finally show like some of the really cool stuff that he can do because Will Ospreay is so talented. So you put two of those like really talented guys in the ring, and I think you're gonna finally get to see some crazy stuff out of Takeshita, and it's gonna be awesome. So yes, I also think that will be a great match. Sting's last match is a passing the torch moment, but we'll also say one of the viewers on the other side mentioned Rick could yeah. It's, I don't know if he'll mentor the Bucks, but I mean, Slick Rick is Slick Rick, you know? Oh my gosh. Willie Mack, you guys. Oh, if you're not watching this pre-show, you need to watch this pre-show. Like, thank you for hanging out with me. Well, I watched the pre-show, but I hope you watch along. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of Double J, but I absolutely love Jay Lethal and Willie Mack and Private Party. So I don't mention Satnam Singh because I don't count him as a wrestler. I don't think I've ever seen him take a bump. I wonder why they picked Willie Mack. Not that I'm complaining. I love Willie Mack. He can do some great stuff for a big man. Like he can move for a big man. Also miss Ninja Mac in the Mac Attack. I don't know. Anybody else? Mac Attack? Will Ospreay having the experience in New Japan, he'll be able to keep up with Takeshita. So I expect this match to be fast paced. The fast paced the Flash couldn't keep up. It's gonna be phenomenal. I haven't been watching Ospreay wrestle in a while. I feel bad. There's so many programs to keep up with, and I've been watching TNA and ROH and all of AEW, and I've started taking on WWE since the whole WrestleMania craze started with. So I love that's so weird. I like it because it's light storytelling. One of my buddies who's an indie wrestler, he put me on to a Lost Brand. I don't regret it. Fuck yeah. Oh, heck yes. Sorry. um, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this match. I do like a little bit of storytelling in the entrance. I feel like it's showing that they're falling apart, and I hope that that is the case. And who knows? It might be happening this match. No, I'm pretty sure we're live. Oh, I think it's like as long as you don't swear in the first 4 minutes, or something, or first 5 minutes, which I did not, you're good. So I really hope the split kind of goes with like Austin and the Acclaimed and Colton and Billy and Jay White. That would be a neat split, I feel like, for them. You think Serena Deeb will be Mercedes Moné first feud? I think that would actually be really stellar. I never even really thought about who her first feud would be, because I'm not gonna lie to you, when they bring in larger talent from other companies, a lot of the time I get very disheartened and I see them start right at the top. And I understand it's because they're awesome in that other company 9 times out of 10. And so to bring them over to, but Serena Deeb would be a phenomenal choice. What they've been doing with her comeback has been absolutely stellar. Like, that is how you make a comeback. This is how you show people that I am here. I'm ready to wrestle, and I am like gonna get stuff done. So I think that would be really cool, actually, Johnny. Also, you look freaking amazing. Aww, you. I did the black lipstick tonight because I tried doing some fun eyeliner, but I got scared. So I was like, I'm just gonna do the black lipstick for my, to sting tonight. Holy heck, thank you guys so much. That's 590 subs on our YouTube. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you. If you haven't subbed yet, please feel free. We are here. We are live quite often. So Tuesdays we do All Elite Canada. Super great show. We have a bunch of Canadian people talking wrestling. Then we have a couple of our American, wrestling buddies come on over and talk with us as well. And then we do live reactions for Dynamite, Collision, and Rampage, and obviously super cool pay-per-views. There's usually more people than me. It's not just me. I promise. You hope not, because Serena Deeb has only won matches against jobbers so far. Serena Deeb is an extremely talented woman, though. You have to remember that yes, she's been back. She hasn't necessarily been put up against massive talent, but she's also been. I feel like they've been more focused on her story. Like, you have to remember, Jade Cargill had like a massive win streak and she was undefeated, but like 98% of that was also jobbers. Serena Deeb or Serena has dropped hints that she's the boss. I think that would be dope. I think that would be super cool, you guys. And welcome, C. It's lovely to meet you. I think that would be absolutely great. Donator's feud should be Willow. I mentioned that because that was where she got the strong championship. Willow wasn't supposed to win it because Mercedes got injured. She won. So I did mention that when we were talking about when they announced Big Business. But I mean, they have been putting a little bit more spotlight on Willow, and her promo on Collision again had a little bit more fire. So who knows? You guys are coming up with some phenomenal ideas. I love this. How do you feel about AEW possibly having 9 to 10 pay-per-views a year? I feel like that's really gonna hurt my wallet. I I don't I don't understand the necessity for it. Especially when one of my biggest draws to early AEW was when they would like name the Dynamite episode, like winter is coming, and like all of the Dynamite episodes like would have names, and they felt like pay-per-views. They were so epic, and they felt like pay-per-views without having to actually be pay-per-views. So Johnny, I will pay for them. and I will buy them. I love AEW and I want to support the product any way that I possibly can. And as a Canadian, I don't like it's hard for me to watch AEW. So yeah, I'll definitely purchase them, but I don't like the fact that I have to purchase that many pay-per-views a year. I don't. At the match card bookie, Mercedes isn't starting at the top. It's a new company. You're getting a new start from the bottom. I mean, see, that's the thing. They during the hiring boom, they did bring in a lot of talent from other companies and start them relatively close to the top, if not directly at the top. Like Toni Storm was not here very long before she was before she was holding that title. But I mean, I didn't like Toni Storm's character when she first entered AEW, but I love her now and I feel like she deserves the belt. But at that time, I was like, no, no. My wallet also, yes, James. It is pain. It is so pain, but oh no. Did anybody else see that really early sell from I'm pretty sure that was Isaiah Cassidy. Colton went to do like the double kickoff and it had like both the private party members standing there and I'm pretty sure Isaiah Cassidy was a little early on his sell, which it looked a little janked. But also Tony's timeless gimmick has gained enough traction and popularity at an accelerated rate that she um, Timeless Tony is the world champion. And she like I don't even think that at this point she would need the belt like to remain relevant. I really don't. But I like the fact that she has it. She's crazy and I love it. I've just never been into Private Party. I don't know what it is. I can't get into them. Oh no, I love Private Party. I like the way that they move in ring. Their ring awareness is really nice. They are very fluid as a tag team. Most times, I mean, I didn't mean to like call him out there, but I call them as I see them. But yeah, no, I really like them, and I love like the bouncer gimmick and the stanchion. It's it's a fun gimmick that I feel like AEW doesn't have enough of. Like I get it. I'm the odd person out being like, I like gimmick and weird story and theatrical stuff, but I feel like there's a place for it everywhere, you know. But that's just me. Takara Wrestling. Who would win in a Forbidden Door dream match? New Day versus the Acclaimed. I'm gonna say the Acclaimed. I'm not a huge WWE person, and New Day was. See, I'm horrible, but I like the Acclaimed. I love the Acclaimed. I have my scissor life. I have my. Where's my scissor me scissors? I have scissor me scissors. Pink scissor me scissors. I was just telling you. I mean, her gimmick has been spoon for her. She was able to get the title picture to get. Spoon for her. She was. She had the title before she was timeless. Oh, fantastic! Sorry, I'm horrible at.
How's it going?
Fantastic! Thank you. I'm horrible at noticing that. I've never done this before.
Right.
Are you watching the pre-show?
I'm trying to because well, our host or producer is not messaging me. I know he's already at the show. I'll give him that, but I just need well, you know. I
Oh no. Julia
but
Hart versus Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan.
yeah.
Julia Hart is still very young and very new. I think she's extremely talented, but when you listen to her in her if you listen to her like in the media scrums and stuff, when she's talking, she's always constantly talking about how she is so grateful to be able to learn from these talented women. And so to me, that just shows that she has a ton of growth that is so going to happen. And I feel like Liv has been around for a while. I have TNT and TBS in Canada. I don't do cable. But I don't have any of the streaming services. We don't have Hulu, um, Peacock, or anything like that. So I pay like $28 a month to get the sports network and then get the sports network plus package that comes with AEW. Naomi versus Mercedes Monet. Naomi, like the one that was in NXT and was just um what's her name? Trinity, and then went back to WWE and is now Naomi. That one? Because if so, Mercedes Monet. Even though she's really, really tiny in comparison. Asuka. I like Asuka. I think she's crazy. But I would also prefer Kairi Sane, and I'm not a huge WWE fan. Although Hikaru Shida is growing on me. Man, we're getting a lot of these. I haven't been able to watch AEW. I didn't know the time. Oh yeah, no, for sure. No worries. Io Sky versus Mariah May. I don't know, actually. That one I'm gonna honestly tell you I'm not sure. And Mia Yim. But they don't call her Mia Yim anymore. They call her Mi Chin, and I don't like that. Eric Bischoff just admitted he isn't invested in AEW. So here I am watching a show invested in. Hi, Michael. How are you? Oh, look. We have Platinum in the ring. I'm sorry, I'm going to not keep up with comments for a second. This is a reaction. He's actually doing something. I mean, it is really just tossing people. Oh. I will say that getting Satnam down looked a little hard. It looked like he was afraid to go down a little bit. But once Billy got him into that and did the famouser, it looked really good. All out, double or nothing, full gear revolution won't lose its luster and impact. I agree. Thunder Rosa versus Zelina Vega. I prefer Zelina Vega myself. Indeed. I don't know much about Braun Strowman. I want to say Seth Rollins. I do, just because I love his flamboyancy and his craziness. What do you think, Chris? Do you think Ospreay or Seth Rollins would win if they were in a dream match?
I would have to say, I would have. I don't know anything about Will Ospreay, so I'm just gonna have to go with Seth Rollins on that.
Yeah, like I was like, I mean, I like Will Ospreay, but I mean, Seth Rollins is so crazy fun. Attitude Era Lita. I always pick Daniel Garcia. You guys are asking so many matches.
Yeah, asking so many matches, dream matches, all that stuff.
Yeah, I can't keep up with all those, you guys. It's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, here we got some Jay White talking. Rhea Ripley. Oh my God. Willow Nightingale if Nia Jax doesn't accidentally injure her. I'm not familiar with Zoe Stark. I feel like I've heard the name, but my brain just wants to go to Billy Starks, and I don't feel like that's what you meant. I feel like you actually meant Zoe Starks, and I don't know who that is. That's my bad, you guys.
Man, there's a lot of comments on here.
Right? That's what I'm saying. It's hard to keep up, Chris.
I don't even. Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm putting you in the hot seat for a second. You debut in AEW. Who am I picking as my manager? Who would I pick as my manager? I'm gonna have to come back to that one. Chris, if you debuted in AEW, who would you pick as your manager?
Talking about, well, is it you or is you, I don't know.
Well, no, if you came out and you wanted to be a wrestler and you got offered a wrestling contract for AEW and they were like, you gotta have a manager though, who would be your manager?
I'll make this quick. Well, I know it ain't Don Callis for one reason. No offense, since he's Canadian. No offense to you too.
No way. I was thinking it wouldn't be Don Callis and it definitely wouldn't be Christian Cage.
And I know it ain't him, and I know it ain't Nick Wayne. I would have to pick a legend though. So I would have to say I would have to say Billy Gunn though, because you know he's a manager to his kids. Well, his sons back then. He's a manager to the Acclaim this time if they're in tag action.
Yeah.
So I would have to go with Billy Gunn because you know he's 60 years old. He's getting in that age. He still looks in great shape.
Hell yeah.
And plus it would be an honor to tag team with his sons though, even though we're not in trios action because I'm not a wrestler right now. Yeah.
Well, that's a solid answer. Well thought out, Chris. Heck yes.
Yeah.
Okay, White Super Kids the Acclaim.
All right.
Jamie Hayter for the win. Actually, it depends. Okay, I don't know who I pick as my manager, but I'd want to work with DMD. I'd want to tag with DMD, but like on her level, not like oh, I'm her little gremlin henchman and work my way up to be on her level. I mean like on her level. LA Knight, and that's saying something because I love Max Caster. I don't think I would want Blood and Guts to be a pay-per-view, Johnny. Again, I'm gonna stick with the ouch my wallet. And what about you, Chris? Like, would you want to pay for Blood and Guts?
Well, I do like Blood and Guts to be free on TV since it has been on the air for what I think about as of now. If it happens this year, 4 years in a row.
Yeah, I don't think I would do well if they transitioned it into a pay-per-view at all. Even if they were like, we're gonna make it bigger, I'd be like, nah.
They did do WCW Fall Brawl, which is the War Games pay-per-view.
See, there you go. That's cool. Can't wait for the triple threat tonight. I will be happy if Swerve wins the title. I do see Joe retaining, though. I see Joe retaining as well, and I am just happy as long as Hangman Adam Page doesn't win.
Since, as how Tony Schiavone said it last Wednesday night, the liar Hangman Page.
Right?
I guess
Collision yesterday, Chris?
I was going to, but technically due to its tape delayed, and I don't want to be, what's the word? I don't like tape delays. I mean, to tell you the truth, I don't want to know anything before the matches begin. I want to know it live, like happening live. And I didn't know I didn't know Collision was going to be tape delay that Saturday night. I thought it was going to be live within. Well, I know it can't be live within the day before the pay per view because they're not going to have enough time to get from Huntsville to I think was it Charlotte, North Carolina?
I am horrible.
Oh, wait, Greenboroughs. My bad. Right?
I believe so. I was like, I'm horrible with location.
Me too, and I'm in the United States. No offense.
Oh yeah, no. I'm way worse with these states than I am with the provinces. That's for sure. Your AEW manager would be, or your tag partner would be Adam Cole. That's awesome, Ghost. Raquel Rodriguez or Chris Statlander versus Chris Statlander. I would say Chris Statlander, but Chris Statlander back with the strongest alien in the Andromeda Galaxy gimmick, because I missed that and it makes me sad inside that she doesn't do it anymore. What AEW female wrestler or wrestlers do you enjoy? The talent pool is becoming deeper. I enjoy pretty much all of the female talent. I am not going to lie to you. I have obvious favorites. Like I'm not a huge I mean we have to say because Connor's not here, as long as it's not Marina Shafir, it should be okay. But I would say Athena is probably my favorite, and she's technically ROH, but she started like when I started watching her was AEW. And I love her. She's my favorite all time. What about you, Chris? Do you have a favorite AEW women's wrestler?
Technically, I do not know. I mean, when I first started watching AEW, it was between when they first started in the pandemic era, and the only person I don't like though is Britt Baker. But now since she was turning face at the time, good girl, then man, everything seemed to be okay. But when she had Rebel in there, or as she calls her, Reba, I don't know. I haven't seen Rebel or Reba in a while though either. Even though that some people say she's out.
Yeah, it's been a bit.
You know what you mean?
What is it? If you had the opportunity to book Mercedes Moné's first match on AEW Collision after Big Business, would it be Serena Deeb or Britt Baker? My heart wants to say Britt Baker just because I want to see her again, and that would be really awesome. But I do believe that Serena Deeb has definitely built up a lot of really great story and momentum coming back in, and that would be really cool. Pac is back!
Oh, great. And I'm not even watching it right now.
Pac is back!
Is he in 0 Hour or is he on the pay-per-view?
0 Hour, and so far it's just like, wow, that was really kinky and weird. He's like, it's a really weird vignette promo kind of thing.
Great. Well, great. So the 0 Hour is on right now, and I'm not even watching it though, right now.
Yeah, it's definitely the 0 Hour is up, and Pac was sitting on a couch, and then there was like a bunch of other Pacs around him, but they were all in his like tights, like from his ring gear, so like the little gitchy tights, and they were all like doing weird stuff around him. It was super weird, Chris. Like I would love to see your reaction to that because it was strange.
Well, I know some people are asking me why is my camera off and all that. Well, it's just that I wasn't prepared for this and all that, so I just had to hook up the camera with the microphone on. I know y'all can't see me right now. Plus, I don't want Siren to be alone for doing this podcast though for a little while. So I'm just trying to join in to make sure she gets some help, even though what's the word? Isolation's not her thing, or is it?
It definitely is not. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah. I'm still waiting to watch the pay-per-view though. If I'm not trying to be blaming you, but I'll say this. I'm not going to say it, but I'll just say this. If somebody would hurry up and give me I can't say it, but I'll just say this, the info.
Exactly. Because yeah, it starts in 27 minutes.
Great. And I guess Connor's not looking at his phone right now. I don't know if he is or is not, but if he's watching this though, I apologize.
Well, I mean, if he was watching this, hopefully he'd send you a text, silly goose. With Connor being there, I'm hoping you guys can spot an AEZ band sign. I don't know do you know if Connor brought anything with the All Elite Zone on it? If they would even allow him to bring it in?
Well, he did tell me that if he brings anything, like a sponsorship or whatever sign, then we're gonna get in trouble and get thrown out. That's what he told me before.
Yes. So then probably we will not see that ghost because I would think that Connor is smart enough not to risk his last chance at seeing Sting wrestle.
Know what you mean?
Right?
Yeah. I never got to see Sting wrestle though, but I can say this though, and I said it on I said it, well, I'm going to say it on the vlog, though, but I'll say it in front of y'all, though, as a sneak preview, and that is, the first time I saw Sting on TV was, it was about 4 nights after Victory Road 2006. It was right when I first started watching TNA completely. And I remember Jeff Jarrett sprayed him with something, sprayed him with, when he was disguised as a cameraman, and next thing you know, his eye got messed up. He had to take him to the bag. It was during a Fatal 4 match, and when he came back out, he got the pin, and he became the #1 contender to face Jeff Jarrett for the NWA World Heavyweight Championship the next month, which is Hard Justice 2006. The first time I seen, the first time that I, the only thing I know about Sting is, though, yeah, he did show up, though, on TNA Impact 4 nights later, attacking Jeff Jarrett after his match with Jay Lethal, that 2006.
That is crazy. I totally did not know that. You are always so full of interesting facts.
Yeah.
And
That,
Chris, who do you think would fit in AEW in 2025? Liv Morgan, Bailey, Zelina Vega, Shotzi, or Kaylee Ray?
Okay, I am. That would be that's a good question. Technically, I do not know. I'm probably gonna have to go with Liv Morgan because, well, you know, she's on a revenge tour, but looks like it's been on hold though for a while. So she want, and I'm guessing in next year, if she was released or fired by WWE, she probably wants revenge on them by probably showing up on AEW TV.
See, there you go. I would pick Zelina Vega because I would hope that she would do some really cool stuff with the House of Black because of Malachi. But at the same time, she is doing such awesome things with LFI right now that or not LFI, you know what I mean? LFO? It's her faction right now, you guys. Tell me what it is. One of you guys will remember. You know who I'm talking about. Zelina Vega is in. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I'm not a WWE person, but I think it would be really cool to have her with her hubby here on AEW. I think that'd be great. You see Ricochet joining AEW next year? Him and Ospreay are close friends. I like Ricochet. Ricochet's super talented in ring. We have the ladies match right now. I believe Willow came out. And now we have yes, it's our ladies match. LWO, that's what it is. Thank you, Johnny. I promise you guys, I'm trying to learn as much as I possibly can for WWE. It just I got out of it in like 2008, 2007, 2008, and I have not been back in it since. And I'm learning again. But thank you. No TBS title match. Is that not what this is? Or is this tag? I am too, Takara. I love that they are doing more women's matches. I feel like on Collision, the ladies' mic time was really good as well. Collision actually was, for me, probably my top episode of Collision that I've seen. It was very well put together. They have to hide Julia this match due to injury. Really? I did not know that. This is the tag. Okay, yes, Johnny. Yeah. So Julia's injured, Michael? I did not know that. I'm horrible. Do you know whereabouts Connor is sitting, Chris? Ever since Mercedes and Naomi situation happened in WWE, I stopped watching them, and I heard about Naomi Friday nights on Friday Night SmackDown. I don't remember what happened on SmackDown. I watched Raw. I was told if I could only watch one a week out of the two to watch Raw. It has been a little bit. Chris, do you remember what Julia's last match was? Was it that crazy tag? Or what was it? What's that? Is this 6-way? I don't remember.
Sorry, I was out for a minute. I had to help my mother out for a minute.
No worries.
So now I'm back, and still nothing yet from our producer giving me the info.
Naomi lost against Alexa Bliss. Have you? Don't call her Alexa Bliss lookalike Tiffany Stratton. Did you watch the Elimination Chamber and see what Tiffany Stratton can do? And I used to call her a Mariah May lookalike. Okay, but honestly, that girl can wrestle. And Julia's last match was the Abaddon match. That's been a minute. You're right.
Yep. She beat. Is she talking about Tiffany? Or is that I mean, that subscriber talking about Tiffany?
Yeah, Tiffany Stratton beat Naomi. I honestly think that Tiffany Stratton is a lot more surprising than I would have ever thought ever. And now I just can't wait to see the prettiest moonsault ever.
Yep.
She's shockingly good. I watched a couple of her matches prior to Elimination Chamber, and I was like, she's okay. And then I watched the Elimination Chamber, and I was like, damn.
Well, I did watch the Elimination Chamber, even though it was around 3 a.m. here in the United States.
Well, yeah, I guess I didn't watch it till the next day.
Well, I watched it around 3 a.m. and then I was up all night though that Friday through Saturday until the Elimination Chamber in Perth, Australia came on. And here's the worst part, and I know y'all gonna be a little laughing at this. I didn't even get a chance to watch it because I fell asleep.
Oh no!
Right when the Elimination Chamber first started, or at least about 30 minutes or 15 minutes before it officially started.
That's unfortunate.
And now we're gonna have to see Drew McIntyre in the main event. And next thing you know, he's probably gonna rub it into CM Punk's face.
Probably.
And I know I shouldn't say that on here since we're an AEZ podcast. And tonight,
yeah.
Besides, I see you got that more like as you said, Sting and Julia Hart mix up.
I love it. I think it's super fun.
Yeah.
And hello, King. How are you, big love? Oh, no. I don't know why they made her change her name from going from NXT back to WWE. I'm so confused. Because wasn't she Trinity? And now she's Naomi?
Yep. And let's not also forget though, Naomi and back then Sasha Banks just put the titles on the WWE board of directors table and just walked out. In case anyone doesn't remember what happened that year. I think it was last year, right?
I think so. The name change back is lame. I do think the name change back to Naomi is lame. Trinity, that's what it is.
Uh-huh.
So Julia's been out there. There's not super lots of like nothing big yet, but she's out there. She's moving. She's doing a little bit. I don't watch a whole heckin' lot of WWE, but if Liv came over to AEW, I would definitely be a massive fangirl. I think that she is super gorgeous and she is very talented.
There you go.
There we go. Hope you've been enjoying the pre-show. Yes, King, it has been absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much for asking. It has been really good so far.
Well, I know, but I'm not I'm not watching the pre-show right now. Still nothing yet from the producer.
Oh no!
And I wish, and I do wish, and I do wish. I know he's busy. I know I know he's there right now, though, getting ready to see Stings for the last time. Let me phrase that: the final time. Well, even though he is doing a little bit of conventions, though, after his appearance in AEW Revolution tonight.
Which is pretty cool. I would love to meet him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think there are going to be any debuts or returns tonight?
Ooh.
I hope Jamie Hayter. I love Jamie Hayter. I want to drink my Haterade.
I hope it is Jamie Hayter. We haven't seen her, though, since she got injured last year.
Right? I miss her.
And it's already been how long? A whole year since that April of 2023, I think. Or is it March 2023?
I think Liv Morgan would fit AEW 1,000%. Heck yes.
Yep.
Whole lot of sky blue with bum in the cam. Yeah. Oh, Liv and Alexa would be great. Liv in a match with thumbtacks. Oh my gosh. I would also love to see Alexa in AEW. I think she is such a neat little lady.
Liv Morgan and thumbtacks, eh? That's going to be a second, though. Or is it? We already seen a first thumbtacks. Remember the late Daphne, the gothic girl?
I do not.
Well, she was in thumbtacks, though, that one time, though. I think it was her and Raven against Abyss and Taylor Wilde in a mixed tag team Monsters Ball match.
Oh
and Taylor Wilde, I think she slammed her into the tax. Let me tell you, it hurt Daphne real bad.
Well, I don't doubt that.
And that was Slammiversary 2009, TNA Slammiversary.
Crazy.
But I would love to see Liv Morgan in thumbtacks, though. I mean, she was on Chucky.
Thank you for giving us a shout out, Takara. I appreciate you. That's so amazing. You like the semi-matching attire for Sky and Julia tonight? I agree. I think that they look really good. It looks cohesive as a team. Michael, Okada debuts tonight? What do you think, Chris? Do you think Okada might show up tonight?
Did we already see Okada in AEW?
Well, yeah, but like officially signed as All Elite.
Technically, I do not know. But to be honest with everyone, I don't know anything about New Japan Pro Wrestling. I didn't even know there was a wrestling. What is it? What do they call it? Tenured in Japan.
Yeah, I think our resident New Japan guy is Paul.
Right.
Stokely's not a manager. He's the commentator. Stokely can do anything that Stokely Hathaway wants to do.
Oh, boy.
Sorry. I don't like hearsay, Ghost, but I'm excited to see when or if she returns. I'm not Shayna. I'm not sure who that is. Let's go Stratton Willow. Heck yeah, Jesse. Jesse
Hey,
says,
Jesse.
Yes. I say hey to return like Connor said. Heck yes. Tonight or big business. I think you do good either way.
And we still have no idea. Go ahead.
No, I was actually going to ask you, what do you think, Chris? Do you think Okada would be better debuting tonight or at Big Business?
I don't know. I'm thinking it might be Big Business because Okada is a very, what do they call it? Maybe, I don't know if I should say it. I don't know if he's a free agent yet or not. I'll just say this, a very big free agent.
Yeah, and he does like make money rain from the ceiling, doesn't he, when he comes in?
Well, that and him, and plus, you never know. If you look at the Boston logo when they had it on there, BOSS $, you know what that means.
I love it. I'm super stoked.
Unless she might appear tonight before the Big Business. You never know. Even though even though she's still, I don't, because technically I do not know. I don't know if I should say her name though or not though. Sasha Banks, Mercedes Monroe, whatever you like to call her, I don't know.
I think if she debuts, it'll definitely be as Mercedes Mone. I don't think she'll do another name change. But I am excited to see what she brings to the division.
Know what you mean?
Melissa.
Yeah. But still, you never know.
She's taking some solid bumps though.
Yeah, I don't know what's
Like,
going on. I mean, I know you're telling me all this, but I don't know what's going on though, and all that. As I said, I just want to jump on here, to help you out to make sure you don't have any isolation problems or whatever.
Oh, thank you. We have actually quite a few people in with us tonight. We have 21 viewers currently for the pre-show. So thank you very much, you guys. What was that rope twerk by Julia?
Oh boy. I don't know
No,
if I should say this, but Julia's not that kind of person. Or what are they, kind of gothic person to do that.
me, booty shake is a booty shake. I heard Mercedes Mone has her Sasha Banks theme song remastered, like Edge did his theme song. That'd be cool. And what was funny, Melissa? She does kind of walk a little weird. But I don't know if I would go that far, Melissa.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so sweet, Takara. You're amazing. Thank you so much. You guys are so great.
Yep. But still, you never know though. And I do hope that something's gonna happen to the TNT Championship match tonight.
Me too.
Even though even though I may or I may not watch it though. But I just hope that something's gonna happen on the night, and I do hope that Adam Copeland, or as Connor would say, Edge, would just screw Christian Cage out of the TNT champion, just like Christian Cage did to Adam Copeland that that on World's End.
I hope so. I hope that we finally also get to see the split of his faction a little bit. I hope that Luchasaurus is like gonna stand up for himself. That'd be really great.
In case some of you are new on here, Luchasaurus, Kill Switch, whatever you like to call him. In fact, I know I shouldn't say this on the podcast, but his real name is Austin Medelson.
Oh, that's neat.
And I've seen him unmasked, but you're going to have to look it up. And he was on Big Brother, though, on, I think, 2015, before he was known as Luchasaurus.
That's actually cool. Yeah, I was thinking it was Big Brother Canada. Bro, what if Scott D'Amore debuts tonight being the CEO of ROH?
Oh boy, that's not gonna be good for TNA wrestling. They've been asking the fans and even the wrestlers want Scott D'Amore back.
Exactly. I was like, I feel like that would be a silly mistake on their part. I don't even know what fully happened to that led to him being let go, but it makes me sad to see because I was really excited to see like the Canadian producer guy, and it was gonna be cool. Better yet, Beth Phoenix comes out and helps Garcia win. I would love it if Beth Phoenix debuted tonight.
I'll say this though, and I'm not trying to be rude out there, but the motherly witch will be out there tonight though as well, and I do hope Beth Phoenix beats the living, out of her.
Me too.
That is, if Beth Phoenix can come to AEW. I don't know if she's still under WWE contract or what.
Not sure either, actually.
Or under WWE Legends contract. They've been saying that though a lot. I mean that's the reason why though I don't like Christian Cage as TNT champion. As he says, "No, I am the TNT champion now and forever."
I'm not a fan. I think that, I mean,
All-
he can do a
all-
lot
all-
without the belt.
I mean, I know I shouldn't be outbursting on here, but
Oh,
first,
dude, it happens. Like, I
but
feel
I'll
the
let you go
exact
first.
same.
Let's do it. I don't like Christian Cage though. I mean, I don't like him back in 2003 when he has Tom go with him. I don't even
Mhm.
like him now though when he has Kill Switch, Luchasaurus, Nick
Mhm.
Wayne, the Prodigy, and of course the motherly witch, Shanna Wayne at ringside. I mean, Shanna and Nick Wayne just disrespected Buddy Wayne. And the next thing you know, they have Christian Cage there as a father figure, or as they call him, the real father of the family. I'll say this though, that's a bunch of BS.
Yeah.
Also Christian Cage, I want him to be stripped from that championship. I can't take it with him. And I do hope Adam Copeland or somebody is going to have to go out there and do something about it, because I'm not trying to be rude to Tony Khan, even though he is the founder. But Tony Khan, if you're watching or listening or knowing about this, get the damn TNT champion off Christian Cage.
Right.
I know. But I apologize and all that for outbursting. I know Connor's probably going to hear this afterwards, but I apologize.
Is it King says, my father is the greatest TNT champion of all time.
Oh boy, not this again.
See, we actually have a video up that has all of our predictions on there. But my biggest one is I'm hoping that the Young Bucks beat Darby and Sting in the most ridiculously unscrupulous way possible, and everybody's super offended about it.
You mean the God-given names Matthew and Nicholas Jackson?
You are not wrong. I am so sorry, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson. You are right.
I'm not a big fan of them right now since they're bad guys, but you know how they are.
So true. Honestly, Michael, I agree with you about Christian kind of taking the scumbag spot. Now, I don't think he'll ever be as good of a scumbag as MJF was, but he's definitely kind of between him and Swerve. I'm not feeling that big MJF-sized hole that I thought I was gonna feel. I wouldn't mind a promo battle between Christian and Maury Povich.
I have no idea who Murray is, unless he's talking about the TV series Murray and all that.
Siren Loki sounds like Liv Morgan. No!
Oh boy.
I sound like me. And sometimes I sound like this. I really, really, really hope that there's more Adam Copeland in the next Percy Jackson season. I think that was great. Oh, beautiful tribute to Sting time.
Yeah. Is it on right now?
It is. They're doing just a kind of, well, right now it looks like mostly AEW throwback for Sting. But we'll see what they all put in here.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. There's definitely some back stuff.
Well, great. And I'm still not watching it though. I know all of y'all in Siren are watching it right now, but I can't. I'm not watching it though because our producer's not giving me the info yet, and he's still not yet online.
Oh, bummer. I think we hit our record just now. We had 32 people in here.
I hope Connor hears that though by the end of the night.
Mm-hmm. And we're getting ready to go, you guys.
Yeah.
We're not even technically at the pay-per-view yet.
Well, since we got about 2 minutes and I'm not watching the pay-per-view right now, just like I did with World's End though, I had to jump in for 0 hour though. Oh. And Mr. Jacobs is on now.
Welcome.
Hello all. Hello. Oh, I'm
You want to
coming
be
in
in charge of
okay.
the comments, Mr. Jacobs? My fingers are getting clicked out. By the way, we are at 32 people, and that is our record.
Nice. I don't have any control of the comments. You do.
Oh, okay, I got it. I got my clicker finger. I'm back here.
She did the same thing to me, Mr. Jacobs.
My prediction is crazy. I got Darby Allin screwing Sting, letting the Young Bucks become it. That is crazy. I don't think out of all of the predictions that
That's
we've
a
had for the outcome of that match
bold.
that we had Darby Allin being the one who screws Sting over.
That's a bold one. That's a
That is
bold
a
one.
bold one.
And I hope I don't see a heel Darby Allin. Not tonight. I mean, I know everybody wants to see that. Some people do. Some people don't. No, I
I
don't want
wouldn't
to
mind
see it
seeing a
either.
heel Darby.
I
Not
love
yet.
it.
You're right.
Bucks win. They help Hangman win the world title, and the show ends with the EVP champion. That would be crazy.
Oh, don't remind me about the. I mean, I know the God-given names want to help Hangman win the match.
Mr.
I
Jacob,
wonder what.
did you watch Collision?
No, I
What?
wasn't able to.
Man, his Hangman's promo was absolutely insane. I suggest anybody to go give it a listen if they haven't. It gave me goosebumps. I got mad at my own skin. I was like, stop doing that. Stop. You're not supposed to do that for Hangman, but it was really good.
It's got to be on YouTube. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Right. Well, I don't. The pay-per-view is about to begin though in a few seconds though. So and since our producer is not giving me the info, I'm just gonna go ahead and just sign off though for the night.
Have
All
a
right,
good
well,
night. Thank you for joining us. Are you sure you don't want to hang out?
yeah, you can hang out, Chris, if you want.
Well, I know, but it's just that I can't watch the pay-per-view and it's almost 7 o'clock, and I don't even know what's going on right now.
Right
Except
now, Steve's staring at the camera.
Yeah, Sting is still right at the camera.
Anyway, well. I wish. I mean, I wish I could hang out, but anyway. Well, first let me get to the comments. Well, first let's get y'all to the comments first.
Darby would be the ultimate heel. Heck yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
30 seconds.
All right, we're going in.
We are in. I would actually dig that Ghost, because I was the person who was saying, like, I feel like Darby was in the title picture, and then he definitely did take a step back to, like, not necessarily just like push Sting, but they all kind of knew it was like the end of Sting's run, and so like they really did just like build that beautiful ending for Sting. But I would
Yeah.
love to see him, like, if he decided to take that as a heel turn and be like, I was in the title picture and then we like focused on you. And I would love that just because it'd be so different. But he just loves Sting so much. Like, he'd have to be so convincing with his acting.
Right. You gotta
We have
make it
49
believable.
people in here.
Right.
Great. All
Well,
right. Welcome all.
Anyway, the pay-per-view is on, and I'm probably gonna. If I get if I get the info from our producer, then I might come back on. I don't know, but but if I don't come back on, I hope y'all have a good night, and I hope y'all have a good pay-per-view watch.
Okay,
Anyway.
big love, Chris.
So anyway, bye.
Bye. Here, I'll put us.
Let's see who's out. Okay. Garcia. Okay, this is the match. This is the match I wanted to see first. Yes. Daniel Garcia versus my father. That's a good one.
Yeah, I wish I could dance like him. I gotta learn that one. I did the swerve. I do that every time I get podium on my racing game now.
It's fun. It's fun to do. It's a fun dance to do.
And I'm like almost top 500 in the world on that game. So now I do it all the time.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. I'm super stoked for this match.
I really want to see Garcia wear some gold. I really do.
We got a buy for Chris. Starting with Garcia versus your father.
Yeah, that was a funny one.
Garcia gets a W. Copeland comes out at some point. Somebody mentioned Beth Phoenix coming out to help Garcia earlier in the comments,
That'd
and
be
I was
kind of
like,
cool.
yes. Like,
I would not be mad if Beth Phoenix ran out there. I would love it.
I'm white and don't have the rhythm for Garcia's. Me too.
I love that. I love that sign that says "I need a dad." That was a funny
Oh, that's
sign.
hilarious. I have absolutely no rhythm.
Just look at the look on Garcia's face. He just he just wants to rip him apart.
Wow, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We definitely
Yeah.
hit 79 people, and that is our record twice. 81, I lied to you. That's our record
Wow.
twice.
Thank you all for joining us. I wouldn't
Please feel
miss
free
Sting's best
to
match for the
subscribe.
world. It's a hot crowd too, boy. It's a hot crowd.
Very much so. You let that belt go.
uh, come on, Garcia. Let's get. Come on, man. I want to see him wear some gold, man. I really do.
Welcome, Wallace. It's super lovely to have you.
Welcome.
Please feel
Hope
free
you
to like,
subscribe.
subscribe.
Yeah. All right. Let the title go. All right. Here we go. Let's start.
Right?
Christian is just milking that, man.
I love how Christian is just standing like all lean back in the corner, and you have Garcia like already up past the
Yeah.
center point in the ring. It's very telling. I really
Hmm.
enjoy it. Little bits of storytelling, without even the fighting part.
Exactly.
Oh wow, they're getting real low.
I'm actually glad this is the first match to start off the show.
I love
Get
when
the
they
crowd
open
hot.
it up with a banger. I know
Yeah.
this is going to be a solid match. Garcia always puts on a great match. And I mean, like, we all know that Christian puts on a great match, but Garcia is just one of those people that I always thought was so underrated. And then I just wound to love him so
Hmm.
much. And I'm like, dang, dang.
I agree. Very underrated. He's been looked over for a while now. Finally getting him some shine. I'm loving that. Oh,
Oof.
coming in hot. Okay. I think arguably Christian is probably one of the top heels that they have right now. Arguably.
Pardon me? Get that camera.
Ooh. Oh, come on. Now my all right, now my
I,
stream is buffering.
do you see Daddy Magic around ringside? Because I don't see him either.
I'm waiting for my picture to catch up. It's lagging on me.
What up, everybody? First time here. Diehard fan of Sting. Big fan of pro wrestling, WWE, ECW, WCW, TNA, Impact. That is so awesome.
Mm.
Well, welcome to is Daron. Am I saying that
Thank you for
properly?
joining us.
That's wonderful. You should check out some of our other stuff. We do interviews and stuff with fantastic wrestlers from a lot of those companies. So,
Yeah, man. I mean, we have shows. We're talking elite. We have AZ Gaming.
yes, we do.
AZ
Oh,
Canada.
that's where you find me. Christian. Christian's work is great. He has elevated that TNT belt. I do not disagree with you at all.
Yeah. He's made
I
it pretty,
don't.
prestigious, I guess. He puts prestige on it, kind of puts it to another level. I agree.
And he's been putting a real story behind it. Like there's been some drama.
Yeah. It makes you care about the title.
Mm-hmm. And him not having it anymore.
Exactly. Just waiting on him to drop that title.
I mean, I'm like one of those people, I absolutely love and hate it, right? Like, I love it because it gets me so frustrated. But the fact that it's eliciting such a response from me is like
Yeah.
enjoyable.
Right. The proper response.
Grateful to be here. It's really appreciated. And D-Ron. Oh, okay. Duran. Oh, okay. Cool. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm horrible with pronouncing things, so I always ask. I'm like, did I do that right? Probably not.
Yeah, you're fine.
Even if Christian elevated the belt, still doesn't stop me from wanting to DDT him into Nick Wade's chest.
You know
Valid.
what? I can't disagree with that at all, man.
Garcia's gear is popping tonight. I totally agree, but I love pink on black. I don't know if y'all can tell.
Ooh.
Christian did explode after the Jack Perry father promo, but that was because they were so close, and that was such a very real dig,
Yeah.
and it was like, and like I understand the explosive reaction to it, and I think that it was so well timed, and it just goes to show how great of a relationship that him and Jack Perry must have had,
Yeah.
like or must still have. Like you can't just say that,
And just get away with it. Right.
Yeah,
I
like,
mean, you're right. I mean, you have to have that. You have to have some kind of bond to be able to go there, and not, have it be, I don't know,
not like actually try to run that guy over with your car. Like, you know what I
right.
mean? Like,
Right.
I see Copeland win coming at Wembley versus Cage. I see the Copeland win coming at. Oh, that would be cool.
Mm.
What are each of your favorite match or memories of Sting?
Ooh. Okay. I think one of my favorite memories was probably the last match of Nitro with him and Ric Flair. And after the show, they hugged it out and everything. That was pretty emotional night for a lot of people. The last WCW, broadcast, and seeing Sting and Ric Flair, at the end of it all, basically saying, "Hey, thanks for watching all these years," and it was pretty it was touching, really, as a kid watching it. I mean, it was something else.
That's really heartwarming. Imagine Adam Copeland comes in a spear.
that'd be
Okay.
pretty cool. I wouldn't mind that.
I mean, I kind of want Garcia to just win, but I don't think he'll win clean.
Mm. Like somebody will bury him.
I really hope that Luchasaurus finally starts standing up for himself soon.
I hope so too. I mean, personally, I think the perfect time for him to go heel. I mean, face would be like, a match in kind of an atmosphere like this, for him to kind of pick a side. You're gonna be on the dark side, or you're gonna. I mean, like, I think it's inevitable him coming to that conclusion, as far as like breaking, getting loose from the trance that he's under, that Christian's put him under, so to speak.
And you've been able to see it over the last little bit too. He just kind of like he's been doing like the head shake before he like follows commands. You know, like you get to see that. Like, am I
Yeah.
really doing this?
So
And I'm sad because he's
that
single.
personal, conflict, that inner conflict. Like, what do I do? What do I do? It's I think it's well, they're doing it well, and
Great
if
storytelling.
yes, and if they're smart, they'll pull the trigger on it sooner than later.
My favorite sting was probably the Joker sting, and I love what they're doing right now with his crazy kind of like the when Matthew and Nicholas opened the door and it was just like a red room full of hanging bats. Like that was
Yeah.
pretty dope.
Yes. That was like some vintage, like some real vintage Sting right there.
Did you watch the 12-man tag, Mr. Jacobs, with the
Uh,
Bullet
no,
Club?
I no, I didn't get a chance to catch it. I just pretty much got home and set up and
No
right
worries.
whenever.
So this is a point that was made from Robert here. Billy Gunn did take actually quite a few. I don't know. I'm kind of hoping that they're building him for like a massive legend run because he's still in massive
Yeah.
shape, and I'm kind of hoping that that is the response to that. I don't think it is. I mean, I'm hoping not. It's kind of like when Hook popped up from the Muscle Buster. I feel like it was
Hmm.
more to show like it was like a moment kind of thing. Like, and I feel like it's to push it, but I
Yeah.
don't know.
I mean, the guy's a machine, man. I mean, to be you know in that kind of shape, I should hope to look that good when I'm that age. I mean, he still got it. Why not? I mean, one last good singles run.
Oh yeah, he'd be absolutely phenomenal, and it would make sense as to why he like was essentially Thomas the Tank Engine there for a bit. That would be crazy if Edge turned heel and reunited with Christian. I think that would be fun.
Oh man, think about that one if they reunited as a heel, went for the tag team titles. That'd be pretty cool.
As heels. What
Yeah.
with if the Bucks were holding them as heels, it wouldn't. I mean, there's so much stuff that they can do, and I'm just prepared for like the next 5 years of amazingness. Like, I'm like, how
Mm,
are we supposed to fit this all in?
right.
We've had some really near calls in this match, you guys.
Bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Ooh, I would never want to like sell running into those metal steps. Like, because like I am klutzy enough that I would actually full tilt run into those metal steps. So I agree that they were both phenomenal characters. What about you? What was your favorite Sting moment? See, I don't know if he necessarily thinks he's under a trance as much as he just they were so close. Thank you so much, Sharon. I appreciate you. We all appreciate you.
Thank you all for joining us.
I have so much respect for Billy Gunn and hope you are right. One last round would be cool, but I just thought it was overkill personally to kick out after. Yeah. No, I agree. It was a little overkill, but like I really would love to just see them like beast mode him for his last run and just have him be like this unstoppable, like, it would be really great because he looks like it. Like he looks the part.
We got the ankle lock. Oh, watch it, watch it. Ref had to get out of the way.
My little Garcia just got tossed into Tina the Turnbuckle, as Simon would say.
Oh, hell. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for that, Ghostboy. Thanks for that. I didn't even know it.
Thanks, Ghost. Yeah, we've been having fun.
Wow.
Him and AJ and TNA? Sting and AJ and TNA? I'm going to have to watch it. To rewatch. What do you think about this, Mr. Jacobs? Billy Gunn and Dustin Rhodes tag team.
I mean, it'd be kind of cool to see, actually. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing them tag in a match or two. I think that'd be cool. I don't know if they've ever tagged before. I don't think they have. I don't know.
If you guys have ever been in for any of our like other live reactions, you guys would know how hard I pop for Dustin Rhodes. Like that man. Like I will leave my seat. I will pop for that man.
The natural.
Turning point.
Oh man, we're at 607 right now. Subscribers, thank you all.
You guys are so amazing. Thank you. And I think our record awesome. We hit now was 82.
There's Daddy Magic.
Hi, Deb. How are you?
Deb, welcome. Hey, Ron. Oh, nice pile driver. Garcia with the pile driver.
I'm always scared. Pile drivers scare the crap out of me.
Yeah, they're pretty scary. I mean, if you got to do it just the right way, I mean, you can't miscalculate at all.
Aw, Ron, we like you. Thank you so much for coming out, you guys. Thank you for joining us for this awesome pay-per-view. I'm so stoked. We've had so many near falls this match.
Yeah. I was going for the prettier. Oh, it's too close to the ropes. Damn. Look at the way Christian is holding the ropes.
Yeah, like how he like clings onto it for dear life. Like, oh.
That was hilarious. No, not that pretty. Oh man, he hit it. Damn.
I did not know your feelings on Dustin. So underrated. He and Billy approaching the twilight of their careers like legend. It would be amazing. I would pop. I would pop hard. I would pop so hard. Like that'd be great.
Damn. Like Garcia get that hell of a fight though.
He really did.
Damn.
And I mean, he technically took like a choke slam from Killswitch or Luchasaurus, which
Yeah.
Interference.
Great opener. I loved it.
Me too.
Wrong man won, I think, but it was a good match.
We got a couple, and still your TNT champ. 4 out of 5. I'll give it a 4.2.
That's
Because it was,
fair.
yeah, 4.2. I think
Hold on.
Samoa Joe will retain. Myself.
All right. Has some noise in the background. Anyway. I wish they would play Final Countdown. I really would. That'd be so awesome. This is gonna be a brutal match. I can see it coming. It's gonna be brutal.
This is one of the matches that I was looking forward to tonight. This is going to be one of my favorite matches of the night. Well, actually, that's a lie. I don't know yet. It's going to go one of two ways. It's either going to be one of my favorite matches of the night or it's going to be my absolute least favorite match of the night.
Yeah. They're gonna beat the hell out of each other. I know that. Eddie's having a good run though, man. He's having a good run.
I agree.
Probably the best run he's had in I don't know how long. Oh, he's ready. He's ready.
Like best run he's had in AEW.
Yeah.
I mean, he did really well with when he was with Mox, but like that was them, not him.
Mm-hmm. Let's get it on. I'm pretty sure they're gonna probably end up chopping the hell out of each other. It's probably
Oh,
gonna be a lot of that.
I don't know if I could name 5 off the top of my head just because I'm really bad at that. But I definitely thought that Fuego del Sol was really underrated. And I loved him very much.
Mhm.
But yeah, Dustin Rhodes is probably top of my list for underrated and like workhorse, absolutely
Yeah.
talented, phenomenal wrestler guy.
Hmm. Oh, let's see. Can it be male and female? Because there's a long list of underrated, wrestlers of all time, male and female. I mean, let's see.
See, you're better at being put on the spot. I'm horrible with that. All names go out of my head.
I think Jazz was underrated. Uh, I think let's see who else. Let's see. I was gonna say Sean Spears, but he's in NXT, and hopefully they're gonna do something awesome with him. But he was very underrated as far as AEW. Let's see. Too Cold Scorpio, he was pretty underrated, I think. Let's see. Uh, hmm. Too Cold. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Well, that's about all I can think of for right now. More come to me. I'll say it out loud later on in the cast. But
Right? It'll
those are the
just like
names that
hit
come to
you.
mind.
Like, why are we shouting out random wrestler names? Because he's underrated. I
Yeah.
love it. If Kingston doesn't win this, I'm gonna flip my table. I got this little table here. It's specifically here so I can flip it. I'm gonna flip it.
Is anyone else sick of Eric Bischoff? Well, he has his opinion. He's entitled to it.
I
You
feel
know.
like everybody's entitled to their opinion, and without any sort of criticism, no growth will happen.
Exactly.
right?
I mean,
Like you need to have somebody being like, "Wah, wah, 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 wah," otherwise you're not gonna be like, well, I'm gonna
mhm.
show that guy. You know what I mean? Like it's good. It's good to
Yeah.
have that. I mean, I personally don't listen to it. You guys, if you decide to stick around, I really, really hope that you do. But like I myself, I live under a rock. Like all I do. I live under a rock. I watch the wrestling live with you guys and stuff, but a lot of the outside of that stuff, I mean, especially negative opinions and stuff, like
Hmm.
just stay away from me. Let me watch my wrestling. I want to watch big men's
Right.
slap meet. Like our truth doesn't count anymore. Our truth is so not underrated. That man is the best
No,
selling merch guy in WWE right now.
our truth is a national treasure.
He is. That whole thing with him and it was Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar were in the ring and he was going in to
Yeah.
like and like watching him break Brock Lesnar and getting him to laugh, I was like, this man is like my hero. Like this man is
Right.
my hero.
And that's not easy to do to get Brock Lesnar to crack.
Just the best. Big, big, huge Paul Heyman, and you're like,
I'm gonna win the Royal
wow,
Rumble when I
that's
throw you
it.
over that top rope, Paul Heyman.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I died.
Oh, damn, nice.
Oh boy. Some of these chops are ooh, owie.
Damn. Hey, you gotta watch that leg, man. Can't be doing all that flying around like that. That leg like that.
Oh, no.
Because Danielson is like seeing it's like seeing blood in the water with it's like he's a shark. He's just focused on that leg.
150%. Oof.
Oh, ouch. Right into the pole.
Yeah, right, hey? Like, I just imagine
Ooh.
my fingertips and I'm like, I do not know the backstory behind the R-Truth and Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar thing, but if you are willing to share, please do tell me because I think it is freaking hilarious and I would love to know.
Oh, Ric Flair, Lex Luger, Dave Crockett, Jim Ross. Okay. In attendance 37 years after Sting and Flair fought. Oh, cool.
That is a solid way to go. And I mean, like, as a professional wrestler at what, 64, 65 years of age,
Mm-hmm.
to decide how you want your story to end, to have
Right.
creative control, and to not have to physically be like, okay, well, now it's over. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. I think it's great that Sting gets to go out like this. I think it's beautiful.
Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, that is true. Paul Heyman made a bet. That's
Really? Did he really?
yeah.
Well,
That
Paul
is
Heyman lost
true.
that freaking bet.
That is 100% true.
I agree, Steven. Those chops are vicious.
Jeez. Oh. I mean, Danielson's chest is already all red, man. Oh, jeez.
Even up on his arm here, like where they caught him across, it's like, oh boy.
Oh, he drop kicked him right in the arm.
Oh, he's
Uh,
putting in work on that arm now. Danielson, you big bully.
Oh man, that joint manipulation. Oh jeez, that that hurts to watch when they get to pull the fingers back and oh,
Yeah.
that is so hard to watch when they do that. Oh no. Ugh. Ouch. That had to hurt. He's wearing his arm down so he can put him in that lock.
It's like it looks like I don't know, some sort of mark on the top of Eddie's shoulder. Like, how did you get that there? What is that? Like,
Jeez.
you're
Oh.
glad Cage won. Did you wait until Chris left so you could say that, Jesse? Yeah, stuff like that.
The timing was good on that. We waited right until Chris left. Then
Right? Now it's okay to say that it's good. Oh, I love how much Chris despises his character. I love it.
yes. Ooh, nice. Yeah, if he can pull that arm all the way back. Oh, he got that. He's got his hand again. That same arm. He is working that arm, man. Damn. He is softening him up.
You think Edge is going to get the title back in April? Weren't they talking about something? Connor was talking about them potentially doing another pay-per-view in April, but I can't remember what it was called. Dynasty or something like that?
I think that's the name of it. I'm not sure. I heard about that.
Yeah. Ever opponent? I don't know. That's tough. That's a tough one.
Probably,
that is for Jacobs.
probably Ric Flair in my eyes. It's his best opponent, and the longest rivalry. Excuse me, that he had was probably with Flair. I think to me, that's probably the best. His best opponent was Flair.
It's just been the longest and most epic. And if you think about it, it's literally been one of the most longest and epic stories in wrestling. Like, it's been going for so long. Like,
Decades. For decades.
Yeah.
I mean, that story was going before any of us were around.
Which is saying something because I'm old. Again on that arm. Danielson, you big bully. I really hope he loses.
Oh, right on the back of his head, man. Oh, Eddie just bam. Yeah, Danielson is wearing him down.
Really is. That's the thing. Like, Eddie is definitely a brawler for sure. But like when you start getting into a little bit more of that like long match and the work and the Danielson's very technical and he really will wear you down.
Yes.
Piece by piece, as we've been seeing.
Oh, at the top rope.
Jesse says Flair, JJ, and Angle. Solid picks, Jesse.
Nice.
Hey there, Hassan. Happy AEW Revolution to you and welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's always lovely to have you.
Thank you for joining us here again.
Flair, Jarrett, and AJ. Angle is close. You guys are awesome. You're coming back with some serious answers here. Vader.
Yeah, I think about Vader. Huh. That's a good one.
Solid picks, Robert. And good call on Vader. There you go.
Yeah. I didn't think about Vader, man.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Thank you very much, Robert. It is Sting's last match. Yes, it is, Hassan. Or Hassan.
Part of history tonight. History will
Mm-hmm.
be made.
A sad part, but an awesome part at the same time.
I can remember the first time I ever watched Sting wrestle. I had to have been like 8, probably 8 or 9.
I agree. Oh, yeah. It's just kind of always there. I
Yeah.
think my real love of wrestling got started with AEW when I chose to like wrestling for myself. Because otherwise it was just like always on in my house and I just had to watch it. And I liked it and I had my favorites and like when it's there, it's just part of the thing, but I didn't choose it. And when I chose AEW, I just fell so in love with it all.
Mm. Oh, dropping those elbows. Mm.
Who are some of
Oh,
your
that's a
favorite
good
wrestlers that
question.
have been his tag partners? I think my favorite tag partner for him is Darby Allin, and I know that it's recent and whatnot, but I think the story and like the absolute like adoration that you can see in Darby Allin's eyes when he like works with Sting is
Hmm.
so cool, and the amount of knowledge that I just assume that Sting has passed on to him is gonna show, and it's gonna be amazing, and I just can't wait to see.
I agree. I think him and Luger they always had a good kind of back and forth as far as like Luger would be the heel whenever Sting wasn't looking, and then Sting would turn around and Luger would be giving the fans high fives. And I mean, they kind of had a love hate relationship. Him and Luger, they were kind of, I don't know. I mean, those two always stick out as far as him having a partner, and like he was always like it was like watching WCW back then. It's like everybody knew that Lex Luger was an asshole except for Sting. You know, that's how it was.
See, that's amazing. Heck yes, solid answer. You're welcome. You guys are doing a great show, and I've just subscribed. Thank you so much, Robert. That is so appreciated.
All right, thank you. Oh
Who's your
man, he kicks out. Oh, thank goodness. That was so close, man. Eddie almost. Oh, that was that close. I'm on the edge of my seat here. Knee right to the chops.
I honestly, one of the least favorite kind of promos that Danielson kept doing was like the kick his head in thing. And
Hmm.
I know that that's like one of his like the head stomp thing is like one of his main moves, but I absolutely positively hated it when he was telling everybody that he was going to kick their head in. It was like it reminded me of Anna Jay saying I'm going to choke you out. I was just like stop it. Say something else. Anything else. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that so much. I mean, or were you talking to Mr. Jacobs? Because he does look cute tonight too.
I'm pretty sure he was talking to you. Thank you.
Sting Darby is wrestling's version of Batman and Robin.
I
Oh
like that. I like that a lot. That's good.
my God, I love that.
Why haven't I never thought of that? That's damn good, man. Batman and Robin. I like that one.
I just stopped for a second though because I thought Batman and Robin, and then I thought Sting as the Joker, and then I immediately went to Sting as the Joker and Darby Allin as Harley Quinn, and I had to put a stop to that brain thought. I was like, whoa,
Do like where that's going.
no. Oh, you guys make my brain do weird things.
Oh man.
Like Batman and Robin. Sorry.
He's got the ropes. He's got the ropes. There you go. Keystone got the ropes.
Macho Man and Sting. That was like
Mm.
that was back with Sting was different though back then, right?
He
Wasn't
was
like
pretty much he was like the surfer Sting, and then he
yeah.
kind of went into the crow Sting, kind of eased into the Crows thing once the NWO kind of, kind of took over the damn thing.
Yeah. And I agree, King. That is some great double chance that we can hear the Eddie and.
Mm-hmm. It's a hot crowd. That crowd is 100% in.
I mean, could you imagine though? I'm so jealous of Connor. I've been trying to find him. I wish I knew where he was sitting.
I've been trying to look for him too.
Right?
For those that don't know, Connor is actually there and watching live and in person. And oh man, he landed on his feet. What the? Damn, that was pretty cool. They both landed on their feet. Oh man, that was pretty cool. This match might just steal the show.
Right? This was one when we were asked earlier during the pre-show, what my favorite, like what my match of the night would be. I was like, I like the knockdown, drag out kind of beat downs kind of thing. So I was thinking that probably this.
Yeah, this is awesome chant going.
Come on, Eddie.
Now this is storytelling, man. Beating the hell out of each other to where they can best stand. They have to lean on each other to stand. I love that. That's storytelling.
I agree. I also I love it when like you're the person's like waiting for obviously like a move, and instead of just like standing there waiting, like they look like staggered, like bro,
Yeah.
and so because it tells the story, and they're doing really well with that here. They're like it's very very good.
Yes. Oh, damn! That was a couple of stiff slaps. Ooh, giving them more.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go. Slap at him with the same hand back and forth. He's going for a power driver. Oh, Danielson reverses that one. Oh, nice clothesline. There it is. Power bomb. What? Yeah. What a match, man. What a match. They beat the hell out of each other.
Oh, so good. I hurt myself, but I'm good now.
That was great. I love that match. That was that might just be match of the night. I mean, it's probably in the runnings right now because that was so dope. Kingston retains.
I love it. I think everybody's overpaid. I don't know. I think football players are overpaid.
Baseball players, basketball. I think they're all overpaid personally.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, to be fair, the chances of a basketball player landing on his neck are very, very less. Like, it's a lot smaller chance of that happening to that kind of guy. Footballer, I can see, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's dangerous work, and dangerous work deserves good pay.
I agree. I do agree with that. Health benefits as well. I mean, insurance.
Yeah, I was gonna say, especially in places like the States where you guys need to pay for your health care, like y'all.
You don't know the half of it.
Oh man, I wouldn't even want to. Like I remember I was talking to one of my friends one day about how I was not feeling very well, so I was gonna go to the doctor, and they were like, "Well, you weren't feeling well last week, and you went to the doctor," and I was like, "Yeah," and then they're like, "You're gonna go again this week," and I'm like, "Yeah," and they're like, "Wow, that's crazy. How do you afford that?" I'm like, "I just go," like.
It must be nice, man.
It's crazy.
I mean, even with the insurance I have, I'm still working over an arm and a leg.
Right? And it all like depends on what covers what and if there's any pre-existing I don't know. I
Right.
agree that they deserve it. See, Nitro after Slamboree 2000, DDP was getting beat down by the New Blood in the opening of the show, and the lights went out and Sting's match or a music hit. Seeing
Oh,
DDP.
yeah, I remember the New Blood. I remember them.
That was a great moment. Yes. Who won the TNT? We'd still have the Patriarch as our champion still.
Unfortunately, he is still the champ.
Yeah. I wouldn't call it a clean win. Luchasaurus helped. Everybody helped. What is Eddie Kingston's appeal? I think he's a bum.
Dude, that bum just beat the hell out of Danielson.
I was just gonna say one of the greatest technical wrestlers in the world. Just got his butt kicked by a bum.
Right?
I love him because he goes to show that it doesn't really matter. It shouldn't matter anyway. What you look like and like what your kind of life choices are, I guess, as long as you're determined and you're driven that you can reach your goals,
Right.
like you don't have to be perfect to be able to reach your goals, and he's showing that. He's not perfect.
Absolutely.
He's champ.
Absolutely. He's the everyday guy. He's Joe Sixpack,
Mm-hmm. Plus, like, I don't know, I almost got into like an actual like fisticuff with these gentlemen in a bar one day because we were watching the Hercules competition, the strongman, world's strongest man. And they were like complaining, and they were these gym rats, big, buff, very defined, like clearly for definition, muscly guys. Oh, look at these fat guys. This got to be fake. They're so fat. They can't be that strong. And I'm like, you understand that there's a difference between being built for strength and being built for definition.
Exactly. Right.
Like,
there's a difference.
Very big difference. Like, you don't have to be all chiseled Arnold Schwarzenegger or Wardlow looking man to be a strong man or woman. Just saying.
Exactly.
Who, in your opinion, is the most underrated AEW star?
Oh, good question. Active roster now. Let's see. Damn. Action, I think, is pretty underrated, honestly.
I think Action Andretti should have stuck with Jobber. He got more pop as Jobber. But he is very talented. I will give him that.
Yeah. I think with the right push, I mean, he can make a go for, like, I would say maybe the international title someday.
That's tough for me. Because a lot of like the people that I would have thought it would qualify for that I loved very much have either moved on or they're in ROH now. Well, Danhausen is the epitome of overrated, underrated. He's just been turned into a walking meme. Nobody appreciates his wrestling ability anymore, which is unfortunate because the man is a talented wrestler.
I agree 100%.
He did have a great match on on ROH recently where he got to bring out the teeth. Yes, it was against Brandon Cutler, but yes, it was still badass. All-Star 8-man match time. This is what Meat Madness should have been, but they were like, okay, we have a couple of smaller guys in here now, so we're just going to call it a scramble.
Well, you speak about underrated. Here's a guy, Lance Archer. He's pretty underrated, I think, too.
Lance Archer is somebody that I don't know why he isn't bigger. Is it because he keeps getting injured, or like because he has talent, he has the look, and I don't know if he still does. I didn't see him out there, but he had Jake the Snake out there with him as his manager for a while. Like I don't know why he's not more.
Yeah, I think Jake the Snake's with him tonight. I think. Yeah, I think I saw him come out. Brian Cage.
That's actually a solid answer. Living like Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels. Because yes, I will. That is also a man that I will stand out of my seat and pop for, like a crazy person. I will pop
That's
for him
Fallen
every
Angel, yeah.
hmm And yeah, Malachi has. I don't think Malachi is being used properly right now, and I don't know if that's his decision or somebody else's. But we've seen him be utilized a little bit more recently, but it had been a very long time. You got Hook. I hope Hook wins. I love Hook.
Hook is awesome, man.
Right. And who do you got for winning, Mr. Jacobs?
Honestly speaking, I've wanted Hook to win, so I've with you. I agree because
We're Team Hook. I'm down.
Team
I'm
Hook.
down. Somebody, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna switch it. I'm gonna be because Connor's not here right now. I'm gonna be Team Brian Cage.
All right. By proxy, gotcha.
Archer's in the event scramble tonight, I believe. Very underrated. Yes, he is. He is definitely there.
Yep.
Him and Keith Lee are both. Keith Lee has had some health issues and physical issues and other issues and injuries and stuff. I'm hoping to see him back because I do love Keith Lee. He's one of those big men that can do some crazy things that you're just like,
yeah, it's amazing. Wishing him the best of health, man.
Me too.
Archer
This is a man that
Keith,
I feel
both
like
Texas
is a little bit
boys.
overrated. I like how you can look around the crowd and you see all the Sting paint, but there's like definitely different generations of Sting paint.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, oh, look at all of them.
That is pretty cool.
You're going Chris Jericho to win. I mean, he would need something drastic, but I was kind of hoping that he's doing that like I don't know who I am or what I am right now. I was kind of hoping he'd like break down and reinvent in some crazy way again. That'd be neat.
Back the Wizard.
I don't want him to be the Wizard anymore. I was so afraid he was gonna blind somebody when he was the Wizard. I'm like, there goes your eyebrows, bro. You are officially not TV ready anymore.
Just him going down the hall yelling that he's a wizard was just so hilarious.
I definitely enjoyed it, but it doesn't need to come back.
It's had its run.
It did. It was a solid run. You only came to watch Ospreay versus Takeshita? That's gonna be a solid match, though.
Oh yeah.
I don't know Keith Lee personally, but I enjoy his wrestling. And I hope he gets better soon. And whether he decides to come back to wrestling or not, I hope he does well.
Same here.
Bring the list. Oh my gosh.
You just made that list. That was pretty funny stuff, the list.
I put somebody on the list earlier when I was streaming, and I don't remember who or why now.
I just noticed Cage got the Sting paint on. I just noticed that.
This would be a solid tag team, and I would totally watch the ever-living heck out of it.
Oof. They want to pose off now? What are they doing? Come on, wrestle.
These four in the ring here, though, were the only four that you technically needed, and you could have still had Meat Madness. I love how the crowd is chanting meat.
Yeah. Tell you, man, that's a hot crowd tonight, man. They were loving what they were watching.
I dig it.
Meat.
We got big men ready to slap meat in the ring. I'm a super huge fan. Or Undisputed Mayhem. I honestly like Machines of Mayhem. That
Machines
sounds
of
way
Mayhem. That sounds awesome. Machines of Mayhem. Ooh, they're not budget. Meat.
Wardlow and Lance Archer are a very similar size.
Yeah. Oh, Archer with the big boot. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. There's a lot of beef.
You are very welcome, and you're welcome to join us anytime. And I hope that things get better. We've all been having a really, 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 really weird time of it, but I understand when things get especially rough. So I'm glad that you're here with us.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
Machines of Mayhem, the modern day Road Warriors, that would be bitchin'.
Yeah, now you're talking. It's going old school. What? Lance Archer with the back flip. What? That was awesome.
I just love watching them pick each other up because it's like you guys are all massive. There's very few people that can do that to you guys in this company. Like,
exactly.
Wow.
And I've seen Lance in person. That dude is tall and huge.
Watching Wardlow do a Hurricane Rana was really cool.
That was pretty sick. Jeff Valley Driver. That was just kind of a spinning one. That was cool.
Hobbs' attire is an awesome color scheme for him. I agree. That's that purpley gold, hey? Purple and gold.
Oh, there's Jericho. I was wondering where the hell he was.
Now we have the smaller guys in the ring. The lean
There's
meat.
Hook.
I think Buddy Matthews is underused as well.
100% agree. 100%. By the way, I mean, shout out. We actually have a Buddy Matthews interview here on in the All Elite Zone, actually. So
You should
check it out. We have
Yeah.
an interview section.
We also are going to have on which day, Mr. Jacobs?
I believe it's the 13th. I believe I could be off, but I believe it's the 13th March. We have Juventud Guerrera.
Heck yeah. And how do you feel about the Bang Bang Scissor Gang, Mr. Jacobs?
I mean, I think it's cool. I'm just waiting on it to all implode on itself, because inevitably it will.
I'm about the same. For me, I was not for it. I said the only redeeming quality of that entire faction would be if when they did the scissors for the very first time that they went and did the scissors with the gun, and they did. So I can't be too angry, but I'm hoping when they split that it's Austin that goes with the Acclaimed and Colton and Billy that go with Jay White. I think that's really great. And they've kind of already been alluding to that, and I really hope that that's how it goes.
Solid answer.
That was a solid Sting moment to live in. Oh, this is cool. Maybe. We'll see. Can we get everybody up there at the same time? Oh, nope.
Uh-oh.
Looks a little awkward, only because I feel like Brian Cage is waiting there for way too long with Hook.
Right, like waiting for the spot.
Yeah, it felt like it was just a little bit too long of a wait. But other than that, it was a dope spot. If it would have been a little bit more like boom, roll out, boom, roll out, boom, roll out, that would have been way cooler. But I get what they were going for. Who do you got in the main event? Joe, Swerve, or Hangman? Well, I definitely hope that it's not Hangman.
Oh man. Oh damn. Actually, this is hard because I'm a fan of Adam Page, and he's cool, but I'm a bigger fan of Swerve, and I'm a more bigger fan of Joe. So, I mean, personally, for me, I want to see Swerve win. I want to see him be the first black champ in AEW. I mean, I want to see that, not just because he's black, but because he deserves to have the belt. I think.
He's earned it. We've been saying if you guys stick around the podcast, and I really hope that you do. I just see that Liv and subbed. If you guys haven't subbed, you totally should. It's awesome. But like if you guys decide to hang out and stay around, um, I'm like the anti Hangman fan. I really thought that he was the absolute worst AEW champion, and his championship run was the worst. But I will say that he has been growing on me, and his promo last night on Collision literally made my body do things that I had to tell it not to do. I was like, "Whoa, bro, we don't agree." So like it was good, and I feel like he should have a chance again, but not right now. And if it's not Joe, it deserves to be Swerve.
Yeah,
Deserves it.
I agree.
Anyone but Hangman. And thank you
Anyone
again.
but
I feel that Bang Bang Scissor Gang is holding guys like Jay White and the Guns, and they should be going for bigger titles. I feel that. I also feel like having both of these trios tags for both companies in one faction is stupid. Stupid.
Yeah, that's a good point, Steven. That's a really good point.
Very good point, Steven. Better organic. LA Knight or Swerve.
Damn, that's a good one. Organic push, organic. I think the better one is Swerve because to me at least. I mean, don't get me wrong. I dig LA Knight. I think he's awesome, but I don't know, man. When it comes to Swerve, he's. I think his story is a better story. Of chasing that gold. It's better. It's a better story to me.
For me, my LA Knight moments were with him and Bray Wyatt. So I'm at that spot with LA Knight right now where I love him, but I'm missing that part of it,
Yeah.
like and I don't think that'll ever be recreated for me. But yeah, for like natural push, I'm gonna have to go with Swerve as well.
Yeah.
For sure.
Swerve needs to finish his story. I agree.
You're a horrible king and I love it. Heck yeah. We try to be as fair as possible. One thing that you guys will also notice about us that we may not always agree on things, but we try to keep things as civil as humanly possible and we move on fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Can we get a Prince Nana dance for Swerve's entrance? If you check out our AEZ dailies on YouTube, there's actually a couple of us up there doing that Prince Nana dance. Oh yeah. I mean, like, but I'll probably do it anyway, just subconsciously because I love the dance. We made fun of Kevin Nash.
Oh.
I love watching Hook toss around big dudes.
It's fun to watch, man. It really is.
Well, he's really good with moving their weight, and using it against them. So every time that he does something, you're like, well, that is believable because if you look at how he moved them, it is the size didn't matter.
Oh.
You're from New York, Johnny? What? Wait, does LA Knight not? Oh, LA and New York? Is that a thing? I'm not from the States. I'm from Canada. Are they natural enemies?
Not that I know of, not anymore. That was like East Coast or West Coast stupid stuff. I mean, I don't know.
So that was probably a really satisfying moment for you then, Livin. I get that. I love those moments.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Warlow setting them up.
Wow, this looks super strange. Ooh.
Oh, uh-oh. What we got here is wearing them down. I can't tell if he has the task mission on him or not. I think, oh yeah, he does have the task mission. It's the task mission in the what? In the walls?
Isn't that neat? The double submission.
That is awesome.
I
He's
feel
in
like
the
Hook needs
task
this win.
machine.
I
Oh,
feel that. I feel that, Paul. My mom had a crush on Kevin Nash, so he was automatically just like talked about in our house a lot.
Kevin Nash is cool. I think he's cool.
Wasn't he originally Diesel?
Yeah.
I liked Diesel.
Like he was Vinny Vegas. He was the I forget his name, Master Blaster or something like that. He was Oz. I remember he was Oz at one point in time. Whenever
Master Blaster?
Turner, yeah,
Oh,
he
my
just like he
Lancer.
had this mohawk and he also played Oz when TNT I believe did a tie-in with the Wizard of Oz and they had this goofy ass character named Oz that he had to play basically. He hated it.
That's so funny. I'm gonna have to go back and check that out. Big sexy Diesel. Yeah. Come on! I loved it. I thought it was great.
It was pretty cool.
Jay White needs to start a big time rivalry, either Moxley or Danielson or Swerve. I think Moxley needs a GD break. Give the man a break.
Yeah.
Let him go do some hardcore matches somewhere else and put through some light bulb tubes and roll around in some barbed wire for a little bit, have some fun, and then he can come back.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, Steven. He was Super Shredder, I believe, when he was like the big Shredder.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
was
yeah.
knocking down those pillars. That was pretty cool. Classic movie. Classic movie.
Oh, no way.
Whoa.
Dante with the most devastating move in sports entertainment history. He didn't take it, but it was close.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, wow. I missed some stuff. Okay. Big Bill reminds me of Kevin Nash. He's a lot of potential, as is Ricky Starks, who is Shawn Michaels. Yeah, honestly, I can agree with that. We've actually been commenting on that quite a bit in this podcast.
Yeah.
The comparison between Ricky Starks and Shawn Michaels.
Mm-hmm.
I totally agree. And I actually like Big Bill. When he picked up the mic and started talking, I was shocked at how well he could cut a promo. Actually,
Yeah.
I did not expect him to speak that well, and I was like, oh, it wasn't like phenomenal. I wasn't like oh or anything, but I definitely didn't expect it at all. So that was
He's
good.
definitely improved. He's definitely improved on the microphone. I'll say that. I agree with you.
Mm-hmm. How do I feel about Orange Cassidy? I want Blood Orange. Give me Blood Orange. I want a heel Orange Cassidy.
I would love to see a heel Orange Cassidy. Honestly, I think the main reason why they're not doing it is because he has those the kids demographic.
He really does.
And if he turns heel, it's going to break those kids' hearts, and so
This did not end the way that I thought it was going to.
Oh, he's been doing the last ride lately.
Oh, there you go.
I'll be right back.
Okay. The way Dante just got swatted. Yeah, he honestly, I didn't understand having the littler guys in there. I feel like you could have left out the littler guys and made like just a big, clinic with the bigger dudes, and it would have been awesome. But it was still a good match, and I mean, I figured that Wardlow was going to win Meat Madness, so I figured that that's how they were going to carry it through here. Although I did want Hook to win. Ricky Stark should be next for Eddie Kingston. I think Eddie Kingston would tear him apart. At least the first time. The beautiful thing about Ricky Starks is I always feel like he is he's a comeback king. You know what I mean? Like, I like that. I like Ricky Starks. Shut up, Shivani. What do you got against Shivani? Roderick Strong got his new gimmick from his kid who yells out a word and then talks normally afterwards sometimes. Are you kidding? That's hilarious. I mean, I would do that too, though. What is up, Danky? How are you? How goes your day? Are you watching? Does Roddy have a mask on? What is that? What's going on underneath that towel? Oh, it's not a towel. It's a freaking cape. This is like the Doctor Doom cloak. Should it be green? He talked about it on, I think it was Hey AEW. That's amazing. Every day I'm shoveling. Dude, the snow out here is freaking ridiculous.
It just finished snowing over down here not too long ago. Last week it just snowed.
It snowed overnight and it closed all of the malls and businesses and stuff because nobody can get anywhere or out of their houses.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. It's only like, it should be gone hopefully next week.
Jeez.
Apparently like 25 to 30 people called in.
I don't doubt that. They literally shut down the entirety of Lawson Mall.
Yeah.
Lawson Mall did not open today.
Wow.
Yeah. Weather last week was crazy here. Whereabouts are you from, JC? Watching a stream from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Welcome from
Indiana. Thanks for joining us.
Just crunch for food in your freezer because Skip is down. Yeah, it's bad when not even the food delivery services are working.
Yeah, that is pretty bad.
Tornadoes in 71 days. Next morning wind chill was 0. It was minus 41. It was plus 4 a week ago, and it was minus 41 yesterday.
Oh my! I couldn't do it, man. I hate being cold. I hate it.
It's horrible. I'd rather be cold than hot, though, because once you get naked, it's kind of illegal to walk around outside, and you can't really do much about the heat. But you can bundle up for the cold. Like,
true.
Right? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, I've heard about them wildfires going down in Texas. I've been hearing about that.
Every 3-4 years, Saskatchewan burns. It's like the prairies, so it gets really dry here and it lights on fire. But then it's good for a couple of years and then it burns again. Only 80 degrees.
I'm a little over Orange's title run, though. I'm kind of over it.
I want him to lose it because the last time he lost the title, he kind of went a little nutty. And I want him to snap, and I want Blood Orange. Do it.
That'll be the catalyst for him to snap, losing the title. That's a good one.
I hope so. I hope, because last time he was like, he did that, like, I don't really know what I am or who I am without it. Like, I just need it back. And he got like that, like, itchy kind of like tweaky look. And I was like, ooh, you know? So I'm hoping that it does something.
Oh, rolls out the ring.
Yeah, we're sending all the good vibes, Steven. That sounds crazy. Lose the title and loses mind. Yes. Oh yeah.
Ugh. There's my back looking at that. Oh my god. I'm still trying to spot Connor, but I can't. I can't spot him
know.
anywhere.
I feel bad because like sometimes I'm not watching the match. Hey, I'm like looking around the crowd. Like, where is he? Where's our guy?
He could be on the other side of the hard cam.
I mean, there is a lot of people there. Like a lot. Go from a good orange to a bad apple. I'm just hoping it's blood orange. Like I said on our last podcast, you guys, I know he digs that Canadian tuxedo, but denim comes in black. Like, you
That's
can
true.
still do it. I can't wait for the final match to begin. The pricks knows the EVPs. Versus Darby and Sting. I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked. So I'm assuming that you're hoping that Darby and Sting retain during that match, Paul, huh?
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm hoping they lose, and in the most spectacular, dirty, underhanded fashion ever. I want Matthew and Nicholas to be the most hated people in wrestling ever, and I love it. Big Bill is a much more talented wrestler than Nash. Big Bill will never succeed being named Big Bill. I said it. I said what I said.
She's gonna stand on it.
Like, I don't know, man. We get it. You're big. Your name's Bill. Good for you. Like,
you gotta do something with that name, though. You got to at some point. You gotta do something different.
Because like he's a good wrestler. It's just that name. Ric Flair betrays Sting. Danky, we had somebody in here earlier who was like, Darby betrays Sting. And I was like, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even put that in my head. Like,
but the thing is, though, I mean, everybody could see Sting betraying. I mean, Ric Flair betraying Sting. I mean, he's done it. I don't know how many times over the decades, you know. But but having Darby do it, nobody would ever see that coming.
I didn't even think about it when we were all doing our predictions and everything. Not one of us ever was like, well, what if? Like, not at all. You said what you said. Darn rights I said what I said.
That's right.
Drop big from every wrestler. It's done. I agree.
Except for the Big Show. Keep that.
There's no more BS, though. Bill and Small Bill. Oh, my gosh. Too many bills. We have enough Adams. We don't need any more bills. Wow. Are you okay, bro?
Ugh.
Oh, gosh. Early.
Oh, man. Ugh. There's my back looking at it.
Right? Just the way he landed, I was like, ugh.
If Will was smart, he'd do that. If he was smart, he'd do that.
I agree with you, Mr. Jacobs. I don't have any of the DVDs. I didn't even know that they sold physical copies of things until Connor was like, I own all of the physical copies of these. And I was like, what? Yeah, I could buy them and hold them and hug them and have them with me forever.
I have a good collection. I gotta start that collection myself.
Right? I didn't even know. And Connor mentioned it like 2 weeks ago or a week ago, and I was like, what? I need these. Yes, give him the little kicks, Roddy. Yes.
Just notice that Bryce Winsberg, he's the referee. We have Bryce here on the channel too, as doing an interview. The referee.
Heck yes. I would love, love to get into, like, I know Connor said that refereeing on the indies is like one of the scariest / grossest things ever, but I would love to do it.
Strong with the disrespect, kicking him right in the face over and over again.
Right? The little kicks.
Oh, nice chop.
JD McDonough? I have no idea. I have no idea who that is. I mean, I know the name, but I haven't been watching enough to know the name.
He's like the lackey that follows Judgment Day around, I believe.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's really cool. I'm definitely gonna have to do those. I don't know if every champ will retain. I don't know. We'll see how this goes.
Exactly. We'll have to see how it goes, man. Oh, ouch.
Come try out for the day. You should send me some information on that, Danky. Maybe I'll show up. Who knows? Maybe I'll get into some training and we'll see a Sai in the ring at some point.
Hey, you never know. Never say never.
Right? I'm old.
Oh, got that crab on him.
I saw that, Danky. Oh my gosh. I don't think he'll tap. I don't think that this can be done like that.
Ropes. You got to the ropes. You got it. Oh, damn. Right into a backbreaker.
Ooh.
And then he pulls him right back into it. He puts him in a lion tamer, it looks like. Or high angle Boston crab, as they would call it. Excuse me.
It looks painful.
Well, it's very painful. I've been in the Boston crab a few times in my life. It's not fun.
It doesn't look like it.
Oh, nice DDT. Orange.
I could definitely handle more chops than I could like stretches or submissions. That's for sure. I can take a chop.
That's more of a sting than anything. It just stings.
Yeah. Like I've literally had people's hands hurt before I was like, okay, that's enough. You know? Yeah. So like I'm sure I'm okay with that, but like I'm not very flexible. I used to be real heavy and round, so I don't have like the bendiness at all. So like if anybody were to try to like stretch me out in any way, it would be absolutely atrocious. I'd be like, please stop. Please hit me or something.
Either. I'm really not flexible either. If I get put in a figure four, I'm hollering like a mother. So
right? I'd be like, I do anything, just let me up. Ooh,
but as far as chops, I have 3 younger brothers. We grew up chopping hell out of each other. So that's by now we've kind of built up a little tolerance for years of chopping each other.
I don't know if it was a Canadian thing, but like everybody at the elementary schools that I went to growing up, it was called 5-starring. you would 5-star each other. And if you didn't have all 5 fingerprints left in the imprint, then it wouldn't be a 5-star and it was not successful. So we'd literally just
Gotcha.
have kids running around chopping each other all the time, trying to leave handprints on each other. And it was fun. That's what we did. That's what kids did in the 90s for fun.
That was fun. That's fun. I've played that game before myself.
Right? I used to do a lot more DDPY than I do now, Danky. I really want to get back into that again. I really, really do. I really do.
From what I hear, it works wonders, man. I mean, he's prolonged people's lives. He saved lives. I mean, God bless DDP.
You don't know true pain until you're put in a sharpshooter. I by the name alone.
That's true. That is
I grew up
100%
with older
true.
brothers who are wrestling fans. I've definitely been put in a couple submissions in my life, for sure. Ever 5-star a sunburn? I've had it done to me, and I can tell you that they didn't get a 5-star in return, but they definitely got one of my hands. That was a completely knee-jerk reaction, though. I don't know if anybody has ever gotten slapped on a sunburn before, but my reaction to that amount of pain is come out swinging.
I mean, I've seen people fight over that stuff before. So I know it's possible.
Yeah, no, I got slapped on the back, and I literally just turned around, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry!" But it was just a knee-jerk reaction. Could not help it. So sorry. Who should be the first Black AEW World Champion?
Who should? Well, Swerve, of course.
Yeah, I'm thinking Swerve too. I think he earns it. He's very much earned it.
Yeah.
The knockout punch by Siren. Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa!
And I'm stoked.
Finally!
How much do you think Connor's losing his shit right now?
I'm pretty sure he is losing all of the shit. He's losing it. Finally, the reign is over.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, thank goodness. All right.
I'm excited.
I think he's more of a worthy person to hold that belt and take it around the world and defend it.
Who's that?
If Tony allows it.
Is that Kyle?
Whoa, that's Kyle. He looks gnarly.
Bro.
He looks gnarly, man.
What?
Where the hell have he been?
I don't know. In the bush. Lost in the bush. That's where he's been. That's where it looks like he's been.
Keep the hair, man. That's a good look for him.
Roddy won. Oh, king.
Uh-oh. What's going to happen? Come on, put on the shirt. Whose side is he on? What?
Yeah, I'm excited.
What's going on? What is going on?
I don't know. That's why I'm excited.
What does this mean? What does this mean? What is this? Okay. Colorado's walking away. Look at his face. What the hell is going on?
Roddy looks super confused. Oh, I
Crowd's
love
giving
it.
him
That
a
was
welcome
so
back
good.
chant. He looks like, damn, he had huge bags under his eyes.
The descent into Blood Orange can now begin. Can we make that a thing, you guys? By the way, if anybody ever posts anything about Orange Cassidy from now on, can we also tag him as Blood Orange? Because I want
Blood
that to be a
Orange.
thing.
Hashtag Blood Orange.
I'm excited. You guys, this is going to be so crazy. What's happening? And Kyle O'Reilly, I wasn't excited for him to come back, but I mean, if he was going to come back, this is kind of how I was hoping it would go. So
He looked like he'd been through some hell, man.
Yeah, he looks haggard. Siren over there thinking about which AEW star would be heel MJF.
Mm.
That's my daddy right there.
Heel MJF.
Oh yes. Like I said, I'll tell you guys, I'm not ashamed. I said the only thing that was sad about him becoming a face was now if I ever meet him and I ask him to spit in my face, he's less likely to say yes. Like,
Probably not.
oh, I enjoy your shoveling, Danky. Blood orange indeed. Yes, start hashtagging blood orange. Yes, let's make it a thing.
Blow that up.
What would his entrance be?
Oh,
This is a solid question. I'm gonna
that's a
think.
really good question.
We're gonna think on this, and I'm gonna bring it to the we're gonna bring it to the other people on the podcast, and I'm gonna bring it to the Cove as well, you guys, because I would love to hear your answers.
That's a damn good question.
Speaking of MJF, what happened to him after he quit AEW? He hasn't quit AEW technically. To be fair, he's injured currently.
Mhm.
I hope he goes back to AEW, but if he doesn't, I will watch him wherever the hell he goes, because that man is going to be Nene is already a star.
Correct. What? Coming out Road Warrior style. That's awesome. Yeah. That's freaking awesome. I love it. I love it, man. That's great. Kicking back to the old school. I've always wanted some shoulder pads that had spikes. I've always wanted those. And I know I'm the only fan that feels that way. I think those are so cool.
No, I'm 100% positive that we've all looked at that and been like, yeah, I could rock that.
Right.
Bobby Fish is with I've seen Bobby Fish recently. What is he doing?
Last I heard, he was in TNA, but that
Yeah, I
was a
thought it
while
was
back.
because in her mind, she's a little no, she's better than him. No, actually, I absolutely I love him so much. I think that he is such a star. I think that MJF's mind for wrestling it's one of those rare things that he could probably be put in any position in the company, like heel face. He could be a part of a he could do anything and
Yeah.
show great success. Like the man said that he wanted to get the crowd as hyped for like a body slam as they do for like, the 450, and he did. Like
Right.
he could do anything anywhere, and I love him.
He's definitely a superstar. Definitely.
I think if he's going to leave wrestling or leave AEW, it's going to be Hollywood.
I can yes, I can see that.
The movies will
100%.
take my daddy away. Unfortunate.
Off to Hollywood land.
Mm-hmm. How should he return? I really want him to be nasty.
I want him to come back as a heel too, but the thing is that when he returns, people are they're gonna lose their shit. People are gonna love it when he comes back.
Yeah.
So it's gonna, unless and the thing is unless he can find a way to heal on him, which I know he can do.
He's never really went face. Not really.
Exactly. Technically, he's still a heel.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, he's just kind of like an anti-hero kind of figure now.
And I love it. And I feel like if he came back and went completely like badass, like evil, like MJF again, people wouldn't necessarily see him as like the big bad heel as much as they would see him as their hero that got scorned. He has a right to be angry, and I feel like that's what the push for that would be, and I would love it.
I agree. Absolutely.
You should start and then pause and that'd be dope. I would love to have him come back with like the whole throne that got carried out by people again. That was dope. I would carry that throne out. Yeah, I would. I will not forget the kangaroo kick ever. I like how this is already starting off. We've had a couple. Each match so far has started off with people right away going for pins. Like they are
Yeah.
going for the wins. Like tonight is about winning. MJF is going to interfere with Wardlow's title match and cost him the win. I hope so. I would watch that. I mean, I'm not opposed.
I'm not either. Not at all.
No, and it would give Wardlow some lovely story.
There you go.
That's a twofer in my book. And Claudio.
That crowd is picking sides.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was a stiff Russian. I mean, European uppercut. I'm not to call it a Russian uppercut. Oh no. Oh, box suplex. You reversed it around.
I would dig that, Paul. I'd be all about that. The most beautiful thing about wrestling nowadays, I feel, is like when I don't know what's happening, I truly 100% don't know. Like I can speculate, and sometimes I'm right. But most of the time, it's not like a definite like, yeah, that's totally gonna happen 9 times out of 10. And and I like that. And that would be one of those situations. Like right now, MJF's return, I have no idea. Is he even gonna come back to AEW? I believe he will, but you know.
I think it's gotta be like Jerry Maguire. Gotta show him the money. You know, I think whoever offers him the bigger bag, I think he'll stay. He'll stay or he'll go.
And honestly, Tony Khan should. He'd be foolish.
I agree.
I'm glad Kyle O'Reilly's back too, Jesse. Kyle will be the next international. Ooh, calling it. I like that, Jesse.
Okay, that's a nice. That's a nice prediction there.
I like that. Very solid prediction.
Just where the hell has he been though?
Yeah, actually. Maybe living under an overpass. Because, like, he kind of looked a slight touch homeless. Like,
I mean, a little bit.
Hanging out with Juice
A couple
Robinson.
of days. Oh, nice shoulder tackle.
With juice boxes home. A cardboard box.
Yeah, exactly.
Surprised Moxley isn't bleeding yet.
He'll get there. It's crazy that MJF mentioned the bidding war within 2024 and is injured.
Mm-hmm.
We all watched him get injured, though. That was a very real, very I jumped onto something I really shouldn't have. That was already collapsed moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I hope he comes back.
I certainly do too. I mean, I think AEW could really, I don't know, I guess you could say needs MJF around because like he's one of the pillars. I mean, come on. He's a day oneer.
Well, and like I feel like he'd be, akin to like I don't people don't see Undertaker as like the biggest star that WWE has ever had. But I feel like he's one of the most consistent.
Yeah.
And like to me, one of the most legendary. And I feel like MJF has that ability to be legendary. Like with the Dynamite Diamond Ring could be his WrestleMania. You know what I mean? Like he has the ability to have that with AEW, which he might not have anywhere else.
Very true. Very, very true. I mean, think about it. If he was to go to WWE, I mean, they would change up a lot about him.
Which would be unfortunate.
I mean, we wouldn't get the Max, that we see today.
I love the Max that we see today. Bobby Fish's MLW. That's where yeah, because I saw him recently, and I did just watch Major League Wrestling recently.
Oh, okay, cool.
That makes sense. Our buddy the Blue Meanie was on there recently for a little spot. It was great.
Oh, awesome. Shout out to the Blue Meaning. BWO
Yeah.
for life. Got the interview on here also with Blue Meaning. Some stiff
Ooh,
chops they
Howie.
have going.
How's your arm doing, Cash? He like got his foot when Claudio went to toss him over outside the ring. It was like his foot hit the top rope on the other side, and when he landed, it just looked like it really
That looked
hurt.
bad. Yeah, that looked
Yeah, it
really
looked
bad.
like it hurt. Like when Darby Allin got thrown into those stairs, it was like, ow.
Damn. Oh man, that looked really bad from the other angle. Oh man, that was a
what
worse.
I'm
That was a
saying.
worst angle.
It was. That's what I'm saying, though, right? And welcome back. Oh, owie. I would kill to be like in one of the corners in that crowd, just like that close to all the action.
It'll be fun. It really would. Nice floor seats.
Claudio, you're so strong. I just love watching you deadlift people. Like,
He makes it look easy.
he does. It's like, oh, here, let me pick up my, 2-year-old child.
Right. Like, damn it, you make that look so damn easy.
Right.
Some nice tag team work on behalf of the Combat Club, though. I'll give them that.
I feel like putting them, and because their match with FTR last time that went to the time limit draw, I feel like putting them with FTR was a really solid idea. They've got to show a lot of really good chemistry and show really good tag team wrestling, not just singles wrestling. And it's something that I didn't quite expect out of Blackpool Combat Club with how they kind of infight all the time.
Yeah.
But it's really great. It's great to watch.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, that was impressive, John.
Wow.
I like that hold.
Gotta say, it's a really good match so far.
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking it. Nice back and forth here. Nice pacing.
Thumb to the eye. My favorite live wrestling event that I went to a CWE, which is Canadian Wrestling Elite Indie show, and I got to meet Ultimo Dragon. That was the favorite show.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's really cool.
What about you, Mr. Jacobs?
I think my favorite was not this past WrestleMania, but the last WrestleMania that was in Dallas, Texas. I was at that WrestleMania both nights, and it was awesome. I enjoyed it. That's when Vince McMahon took the worst stunner I've ever seen in my life. In person, I got to watch it. It was hilarious.
That's freaking epic. Out of any rivalry in AEW, which one was your favorite?
Good question. Oh, I like the early Kenny and Kenny Omega and Adam. Whenever him and Hangman had their rivalry before they, I think it was before or after they tag teamed, I forget, but that rivalry they had was pretty deep. It was pretty solid. I enjoyed that. Along with probably MJF and CM Punk. Those two are up there.
I'm gonna go, yeah. I'm not a huge Punk fan at all. I left before he got massive. I left watching wrestling. And so when he came back, I just did not enjoy him. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the whole MJF CM Punk because it was like me getting to watch my favorite person beat up everybody else's favorite person. It was great.
Yeah,
I would like to see that finished, actually.
exactly. I mean, it's kind of still going. Actually, technically, they never really ended the story.
Mm-hmm.
You just kind of put a pin in it.
2019 Survivor Series in Chicago. That sounds like a neat event. I'm
Awesome.
I've been to a couple AEW events, but they don't stop by my place of residence very often. I get it. It's cold here. Nobody wants to come here. It's cold and it's flat. Ooh, Dax is really getting going.
A lot of fire under him.
When Dax and Cash fought, Dax won, right?
Yeah, Dax won.
I was pretty sure.
Well, we got a tag. This match is heating up now.
Deb went to Full Gear 2021 in Minneapolis. That is so
Awesome.
crazy.
That's great. I bet you had a blast.
Jealous. What was your favorite moment from that night, Deb? Jericho and MJF.
That was a solid rivalry, though. I actually enjoyed that rivalry.
Jericho has his moments for me. Some of his work, I'm like, I absolutely love this. This is the best ever. And some of it, I'm like, oh my god, stop.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, and you got to break a few eggs, right? How the old saying goes.
Yep.
Raw plus Fuse backstage. That's cool. I don't think I've ever been to live WWE events. I've only ever been to house shows of WWE events because of where I live in Canada. We're like the middle of, you know, nowhere. So they don't do live stuff here.
I got to go to a taping of Raw way back. This is like when they had like the Ruthless Aggression era. I got to go to a taping of Raw back then. That was pretty cool.
Who should be the next opponent for Eddie Kingston?
Ooh, that's a good question too. Think on that one.
On that.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
That's
like he's gone up against most of his big rivalries lately. Like the whole him and Claudio thing should be pretty squashed. Him and Mox should be pretty good.
I mean, I think I know this is probably out of left field, but how about Miro? It'd be cool to have him and Miro go against each other. I mean, I don't know if that's ever happened.
That I don't think it ever has. But I would love to see that because that is totally a mountain that he would. I love Eddie Kingston, but I don't know if he could. Wow, Dax is bleeding really fierce.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if he could beat Miro. Like
exactly.
it would be a very, very, very underdog story. And I feel like it'd be really great if they gave Miro something to do because I miss him. I miss him very much.
Me too, man. He's awesome. He is awesome.
Great.
And this Redeemer story thing going. I mean, come on, give me more of that. I mean, it's awesome.
I got a little confused when he was confused, it confused me. Like when he didn't know, like I am the Redeemer, and you know, and then he was confused about like if he was his God or if you know if the God was real, and I got confused, and I was like, but now I'm getting back. We're good.
You're catching up with it.
Yes.
It's a surprise that Moxley isn't bleeding, but Taxi is. This is wild. It's a kind of a backwards thing there, kind of switch places there. Slug off.
the tag moves that FTR does, they're always just so well executed.
Oh, oh, almost got the pin on that one. FTR.
I get that. I understand that. Maybe when Sammy did a Swanton off the ladder is your second. That's crazy. I would love to be there live for something like that. I don't think I've ever seen an insane spot like that live. I think the coolest thing I ever saw live was Commander do his rope run, and I was like, yeah, that's bitchin'.
And the craziest thing I've seen live was this is an indie show. Somebody had lit a chair on fire and just knocked the hell out of a dude with it. It was pretty cool, honestly.
That's crazy. Which move do I think would hurt the most?
Ooh, okay. I can tell you that straight up.
Um,
All right. Painful figure four is very painful. Boston Crab hurts like a mug.
yeah, I was like, any
Let's see.
submission sounds not fun.
The sleeper hold's very effective, and it actually does put you to sleep. But yeah, I've been in a few holds in my life, so I can tell you straight up, they all hurt.
I would have to go with like any submission. What's that one that Danielson does where he like stands on them and then like lifts, like goes back and he goes on his back and he like lifts them back and arches them up? That looks like it hurts. I don't know what that is.
I think
That
the
looks
surfboard. I think that's called the surfboard or something like that.
Yeah, it freaking hurts.
And then what he'll do is that he'll double back and he'll pull back and put him in a dragon sleeper while he's in the same hole. It's actually pretty cool.
Like that would hurt. That hurts.
Oh yeah, dragon sleeper sucks. It hurts like the Dickens.
I would love to see Kingston and Lance Archer. I believe they have wrestled before, have they not? Am I making this up in my brain?
I think they have.
I'm gonna have to Google it at some point.
I'm
Your mom
pretty
said
sure
if
they crossed
WrestleMania
paths
41
at
is
least
in
once.
Minneapolis. I'm jealous. I've never been to a WrestleMania or ever thought that I'd ever be able to go.
I have a blast. It's pretty fun. If you ever get a chance to, definitely go. It's like a
Mr.
big party
Sus,
that it's like a big party that has a wrestling in the middle of it. Really, it's WrestleMania.
That's why I want to go on one of the Jarrett cruises.
Yes, I want to go on one of those too. Those are awesome.
I do not know what the next pay-per-view is. I'm bad at remembering stuff like that.
I'm not sure if they stuck with the name Dynasty or what. I think it's Dynasty.
Yeah, in April. Maybe Hobbs or someone from Callis family for Eddie Kingston. I mean, I just hope that the Callis family is done after tonight, so we'll see on that one.
Yeah, I want to see them disband already. Come on, I get it. I've had enough of it.
This match is good. Let's go FTR.
Dex is bleeding hard.
Oh yeah, like continuous stream bleeding.
Jeez.
Romero special. There you go. That hurts. Oh, that'd be dope. Well, let's see if this dynasty thing happens, Paul.
Jeez, he's just a red mask on his face now. Just all nothing but blood.
Ow.
Crimson mask, as they call it.
Yes, indeedy.
Oh no! Ew, that's gross. Oh my god. Oh, he just bit his face with the blood. Oh my god.
Ha. Ah.
That is disgusting. I'm sorry. That draw the line at.
That was like as bad as the Hangman and Swerve with the.
That was really bad. I could not look at that. I was like, "Come on, man! Do we really need to do that?" But in a way, it added to the story. I'll admit, but I don't. It was just wild.
It was really grody. I was watching. I was like, I can't believe he did that. I cannot believe he just did that. Oh my. Man, they've honestly not even really taken any moments to like slow down in this match.
No, it's been fast paced. Oh, he caught him with that European uppercut mid-air. Oh,
No.
pile driver. Oh, there we go. He
Dax,
walked right into. Oh,
you're so
pile
bleeding.
driver. Oh, Moxie's going for that submission. I'll bet you. Oh, he hits it. Oh, he hit the paradigm shift. He kicks out of it. Are you serious? He kicked out of that. What the hell?
I mean, feel free to share our stream with other people who you think might want to watch, Paul. But the record that we had in here today was 82. At the beginning,
Yeah.
we had 82. But thank you so much for your kind words. That's very much appreciated. And you too, Deb. Thank you. You guys are so sweet.
We were at 613 subscribers. Awesome. Thank you all.
Isn't that in August?
I believe so. I think they have that in August, I think.
August or
I have to
September?
look
I don't
it up
remember.
again.
I'm surprised Mox wasn't the one bleeding this match. Ha ha! Me too, actually.
You got me on that one too, man. It turned out to be Dax the one bleeding everywhere.
Right?
They killed that one though, man. That was a great match. They killed it.
Oh, your sad things are time.
Yeah, it's a bittersweet night.
It's not the final match already, is it?
It's already the main event time.
No way.
I thought they had another women's match at least. I thought they did. I could be
Yeah.
off. What a match though, man. This was a killer match.
Yeah, but Big Business isn't going to be a pay-per-view. That was a stellar match. And I'm actually really glad the Blackpool Combat Club won. But, I mean, I love Moxley.
Mm.
We still got 2 hours left. Okay, that made more sense. I was like, I'm going to
We're
need to
in it
make
for the long haul.
I'm out of coffee. Tony looks like such a little cutie in all of her old pictures. She looks like such like a little sweetheart. I
Yeah.
want to pinch her little cheeks. And then I remember that like her character now is just a complete and total psychopath. And I'm like, I don't think I'd want to pinch her cheeks.
Depending on what cheeks.
Yeah, depending on which cheeks.
Yeah, it depends.
Do I get a pick? This was such a solid little thing where she like did the whole tattoo with the dagger through the ducky. I was like,
Yeah.
that's great. Oh, it's sting! There you go. You feel better, Deb? I tried. I ain't no announcer or ring guy, but I tried for you.
Oh.
Whenever I see that Tony Storm Deanna kiss, I'm like, oh no. Close though.
They're doing. I mean, this story is well crafted. I like this story though. They're doing it very well.
I agree. John Moxley versus Nick Nemeth at Forbidden Door.
That's not a bad idea. Not at all.
For me,
I'd pay for that.
I'd watch that for sure. Thanks, Deb.
Do you know Amy Hidori?
Taz is all business tonight.
She is gorgeous. I love that dangly kind of thingy that Deanna has on with all the rhinestones. That's so pretty.
She looks awesome. She looks great.
I like how the announcers are straight up. I think as Deanna became a part of it, as soon as she became a part of it, the women's division got a lot better.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, she's a great asset to the women's division.
I definitely. Wow, that's old Tony.
Mm.
Oh, wait, I lied to you. That's creepy. That's Mariah May. Ospreay versus Okada. It's not going to be Forbidden Door anymore. They're going to be. I wonder if the old Bucks are wearing the bloodstained suit just for mind games. The old Bucks, you're funny.
That'd be funny if they came out in those blood suits.
I think they're great. Speaking of Nemeth, how about him and Eddie Kingston? I mean, I would put Eddie Kingston against almost anybody, but now I'm stuck on this Eddie Kingston Miro thing. Oh, Nigel, don't pass out. It's just Mariah May. She's gorgeous. Okada versus Ospreay has happened a million times, and they're both in AEW. Well, let it happen again. You know what? There's been so many matches that have happened so many times, and they're just as good every damn time. So
Exactly.
you can't
Great example. Great example is Sting versus Ric Flair. They've had countless matches. Every single one of them hit. Every single one of them.
Bam. We like what we like. They will not do it for a while. I bet not. I don't think Omega will be back for a while. And I'm worried that when he comes back, like it really depends on if he needs surgery. Because if he does, if it goes that route, like I don't know if any of y'all know what diverticulitis like, entails. But like if he needs surgery, he ain't gonna be wrestling again. It ain't gonna happen. Yeah.
Sad.
It's unfortunate, but it's true.
Yeah.
It's not just like a hernia surgery. It's like a take out a whole part of your body and change your biology surgery. It's not good. Remember when Kenny Omega fought a 9-year-old? You remember when Kenny Omega fought a mannequin?
Yeah.
Come on, ladies. Here we go.
I think that little girl grew up to be a famous wrestler over there. I forget what her name is, but from what I hear, she grew up to be a wrestler.
That is absolutely amazing. But like with a memory, like a core memory like that, I mean, it'd be crazy if she didn't.
Right. I'm enjoying Tony's reign though. I'm enjoying her right now. I think it's great stuff. I don't want to see this reign end right now. Not yet.
I don't. Yeah, I don't either. I think that she could go with it. Like, I don't think that she needs a belt, but I think that
Mhm.
she's elevating that belt.
Oh, definitely, absolutely.
She's giving it the Athena treatment, like Athena did for the women's
Mm.
belt in ROH, in my opinion, making
That's a
it
great
valuable.
example. Mhm. Oh no, no, ugh, she got those. Ugh, pull those fingers back. I can't look at that.
Oof. I love that even Tony's whole wrestling style has changed with her gimmick.
Mhm.
She's gotten a lot more like old school moves and stuff in there. Her gear has changed to the old school singlet with like the weight belt and everything. I really love
Yeah,
that. She really went balls to the wall for it, and I just dig it.
it reminds me a lot of those like 1950s and 40s wrestling female wrestlers. It reminds me of that. It's
And
pretty
I love
cool.
that.
Nice throwback.
I think Tony retains, and maybe we see Hater return. Let
Mm,
me just
beautiful.
sip on my Haterade while I wait patiently for this.
Yes, Jamie Hayter needs to return. Hopefully sooner than later. Hopefully.
I would cry. I would cry if Hater came back tonight. She's definitely one of my favorite ladies wrestlers.
Oh, there we go. Oh, she had great, great ring awareness. Tony gets her from the rope.
Oof. I like how powerful Deanna comes off. Like she's
Mm,
definitely every movement that she makes has such power behind it.
yeah. Eddie Kingston and Buddy Matthews. That's not bad. I'd
I'd
watch
watch
that.
that.
I don't think they've ever. I don't think they've ever fought before. Not that I remember, unless I don't know. It'd be awesome to watch. I'd love to watch it.
Double or nothing rematch. That'd be great. That'd be great.
Mm.
I agree, see.
Both women are incredibly talented.
Oh, poor Aubrey.
I can't tell you how happy I am to see Luther doing something, man. I'm happy to see him out there, honestly.
I was
Give him
so
something to
happy.
do.
I also like the fact that Serpentico is now doing two characters.
Right.
Yeah, him and John Cruz. I love that. I'm like, put the man to work. If he wants to work, put him to work. Like,
I agree. I mean, it's
and
not
like
easy
he
to pull
still
off
has,
two different characters, man.
yeah. And to this day, he had one of the most talked about moments with Samoa Joe. Like
Mhm.
that look, the single look is
Yeah.
still just like, come on. But yeah, seeing Luther out there doing something, getting out there, getting some screen time is phenomenal.
Yes, I agree.
I think that's the one really good thing about factions when you have a roster that is this massive is like then that way when like one person comes out for a match, you get like the whole team gets a little bit of screen time. Like
Yeah, yeah. Tony is stretching her out.
nice living. Fantasy booking.
like that cute little brands that Tony does. It's
Her little sachet, yeah. Like, you're like, what are you doing, girl? I love it. I'm really sad that we didn't get a vignette of her using the mayonnaise as a face mask.
They missed some gold with that one.
They did, just like have the scene from oh gosh, Billy Madison with like the kindergarten teacher just putting paste on her face, but it could just be like Tony Storm with mayonnaise.
Yeah. Ouch. Got the foot on the neck. Oh, no, that's her head. That's on her head. Tony is just being a big bully right now.
She definitely is. Oh, here we go.
Oh. Oh, nice slap.
Oh yeah. She put some stank on it.
I bet they can hear that slap from the nosebleeds.
I bet. Jericho versus Omega versus Cody versus Ospreay versus Okada in a 5-way exploding barbed wire death match. If AEW could pull off an exploding barbed wire death match, I would pay to see it.
Pull off correctly.
Yeah. If they could, I would pay to see it. Yes. How come Nigel hasn't passed out yet? I expected him to be incredibly in love with Mariah May and timeless Tony Storm. I love Nigel McGuinness.
He's he can be very funny.
He is a gem. He is a gem, and I'm glad that he is there. BCC versus Judgment Day. I'm gonna go with BCC.
Cool. Oh man, that's pretty cool. I gotta go with BCC too, man. As cool as I think Judgment Day is, I mean they're not gonna beat. They couldn't beat BBC. Come on, BCC. Come on. They couldn't do it. BCC all the way. Team BCC over here.
Right? I mean, and don't get me wrong. I'm not minding the whole Judgment Day thing now that I'm getting into WWE. But like my favorite part of that, I don't even think they're part of Judgment Day.
I just like Rita. I think she's awesome.
Interesting. Yeah. Rhea is my favorite person. Like, she's so pretty and awesome.
She's incredible. Yeah.
Like, I looked because I don't wear black lipstick, so I looked up a real Ripley lipstick tutorial to do black lipstick today, and it is harder than you would think.
The cool thing is Rita is like the sweetest human being when she's off camera and meeting fans. She is like the sweetest.
That's lovely, though. I love that. Makes me extra happy. It's only because you don't like Dom. Yeah, I don't think anybody likes Dom.
Oh man, I don't like Dom, but the thing is, I love hating him right now. I love hating him, and that's what you want.
My favorite thing about Dom is that it's no longer about now how loud can we boo him. It's about can our city boo him louder than the last city booed him.
Right. It's like it's like they're competing now.
Yeah, and I love that because he did that. Like he, created that whole it's a whole thing, and I love it.
Yeah, he's getting monster heat. It's great.
That'd be crazy, Deb. 50-man Grand Rampage. If you could make your dream,
I would lose track of everything.
My belt would be not gold. I can just tell you that. I don't know what my belt would be made out of, but not gold and a black strap for sure. It would probably look more like an ROH title.
I think I would like to have a title that looks kind of like the New Japan title, kind of like with with the kind of the leather strap, of course, with the black leather strap, kind of like probably have like, like snake skin on the back or something like that, or something cool, diamonds and stuff, diamonds and gold. That'd be dope.
Now I gotta design myself a belt. What would it be called?
I mean, I've gotten so addicted to making belts on like WWE 2K, 2K23. I got addicted to doing that in 22.
My belt would be called the Emotional Dysregulation Championship, and I would always
Wow.
win.
Wow.
Because nobody can take the belt from me. I am the reigning champion.
It was a belt designed just for you.
Exactly.
Oh, Tony gets it.
Hell yeah, she does.
Retaining her title.
Very, very awesome. Oh, look,
Now,
now you're
who's next?
paying attention to Mariah May because she's dressed like you. I notice you now because you're me.
Now, who's next for Tony? Who is next? That's the question.
Well, I mean, Thunder Rosa and Hater are still people that have not. I mean, Thunder Rosa's there. I'd love to see Hater show up, but like, what about Thunder Rosa? Doesn't she want her belt back? Didn't she leave as
Good
champion?
Good point. Yes, that's true. She had to pretty much relinquish it. And she just won the title. Yeah, it was fine. I enjoyed it.
My belt would be like the hot pink, like the trios belts, like the Scissor Me belts. I love it. Undisputed Continental Crown Champions. When Superstar has 6 belts at once. And she has gold, silver. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that's nice.
Serena Deeb would be awesome to see with Toni Storm, especially with the way that Toni Storm has been doing a lot of that classical wrestling style. I think seeing her up against the Professor would be dope.
I agree. 100%, man. Give me more Serena Deeb.
Yes. Match of the Century is next. What's Match of the Century?
Ospreay and Takeshita.
That makes sense. Rosa should have a match with Deeb. I agree. I think that they should have a match based purely on the fact that Deeb had a significantly better re-entrance to AEW than Rosa did. And Rosa should feel offended about that because that was such a weak entrance. Like, hey, I'm back. You haven't heard from me for weeks. And you're still not going to hear from me. I kind of yell stuff into the camera from the ring every once in a while, but it's really hard to make out. Like, her promo was the only bad promo out of Collision yesterday. Thunder Rosa was in the ring. She grabs the camera and she's like, "Let me tell you a story," and then proceeded to make absolutely no sense. It was the worst story I've ever heard. I was like,
"Oh no!"
Stories are supposed to have a beginning, a middle, and an end, bitch. Yours had none of that. Like.
Oh man.
The Siren World Champ. All it would be on the front would be just like a game controller and a giant bong.
That's dope.
Rosa for sure. Ooh, Statlander would be really cool.
Statlander, yeah.
Deep versus Mercedes. Hell yes.
Hell yeah, I'll pay for that, definitely.
Don't do that, because I'd want Ospreay to lose then, and I kind of want Ospreay to win, so. How about winner takes control of the Don Callis family?
Ah, there you go. That's not a bad idea at all. Right? I like that idea. Right? And destroy it from within.
Yeah. I mean, it's like not like they don't have a bad like group of people in that faction. It's just
Yep.
You know. Kyle O'Reilly was the first person to go after Roderick Strong in the AEW International Championship. Probably. That was a pretty rocky beginning that we saw to him coming back.
Planting some seeds there. Planting some seeds.
I love his gear. Will Ospreay always looks like a star when he comes out. Like, holy
Yeah.
crow, commands my attention.
Get the pyro. No
And just like
pyro.
gorgeous, like attire that he's got. Just like looks like a king.
That's a killer robe, man. I love that robe.
Man, people are stoked to have him there. Holy crow, that crowd just came alive.
Oh yeah, they did.
Oh, like they haven't been electric all night, because they totally have. But like, wow.
This is gonna be a hard hitting match right here. Let's do this. Let's do this.
I'm gonna be a little slow on the comments this time, you guys, just because I am gonna be pretty balls deep in this match. So I love you. Just know that I love you.
Let's go. Ring that bell. And that crowd is on their feet.
Oh yeah.
Man. Big fight feel right here. What a treat we have this match. You know, these athletes of this caliber on American television. That's awesome.
Right? I think it's a phenomenal time to be a wrestling fan. That was amazing.
Oh, that was a disrespectful slap right there. Another one. He's a pimp slapped him.
Oh yeah, they are. They don't look like they're really pulling a lot of those slaps. That's for sure. They're coming in hot. You can see that Takeshita got caught on the side of his neck. He's got a big red welt right here already.
Yep.
We're like, wow, we're like, 45 seconds a minute in. How you feeling?
Oh, nice chop.
That was nifty.
Oh, here we go.
Please don't. Oh. Watching Ospreay up on those ropes, man.
Nice pacing. Oh,
Takeshita, you should know not to try to pin just yet. That's a 1 for you.
oh. They're going tit for tat in this match. Oh, superplex.
Saw you posting 2K24 yet? I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
2K. Is it the wrestling game?
You mean the game?
I don't think it's out yet.
And this is going to sound like the weirdest thing as somebody who plays video games for an actual living, like that I am a content creator and streamer for a living. I don't play wrestling games. Isn't that weird? Considering how much I love wrestling.
That is a bit weird.
Isn't it? But I grew up with like brothers, right? So like I grew up
Mhm.
more like watching people play the wrestling games. So now
Right.
King has Fight Forever, and so like I'll watch King play Fight Forever, or I'll play like the mini games on it, you know. But I've never actually learned how to play a wrestling game,
Oh, okay, I see.
right? But I've heard that 2K24 is going to be stellar.
Yeah, I've been hearing great things about it lately, so I can't wait to buy it. Well, I'm about to pre-order it probably tomorrow sometime. So yeah.
I think that'll be awesome, Mr. Jacobs. You're going to have to tell me how it is. Can you really design belts and stuff in there?
Yeah,
I
you can
can
make your belts, make arenas.
Could I make a character that looks like me?
Yeah, you could. You can put your. I think they still have it to where you can scan your face and put it on there.
I can make both of my eyes the same size. That'd be cool. Because they're definitely not.
'Cause I hope they add more stuff to the creative player stuff this year too. Because I go crazy making creative players.
I would love that.
And you can put them online for people to download too, and they can play with your character. It's pretty cool.
Thank you, Sting, indeed.
I agree.
Who knows? You know, one day you guys, maybe Sai will be in a wrestling game. I'm actually legitimately serious. I've lost like 160 to 170 pounds. Now, if I can lose that much weight, now all I need to do is gain muscle and learn coordination. You know, I got the biggest one down, in my opinion. Like, you know,
Yeah, yeah. Oh, oh.
get up, boys. You got
You have a nice pace again in this match. I like that.
it. It's very good. Wow. Wow.
Oh, it's the phenomenal forearm. What up, AJ isn't watching.
These are just insane.
Oh, oh, that was beautiful.
Where he like bounced off the ropes and flips back.
Yes, that was
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah. It was so cool.
That was the Pele kick with it. That was awesome.
Beautiful sequence. Ooh. One for us.
Oh, oh, high angle. He dropped his chest around his head.
The back and forth has just been absolutely stellar.
Yes.
I'm like, oh, it looks like Ospreay's winning. Oh, it looks like Takeshita's winning. Oh, it looks like Ospreay's winning.
It's like they have each other's number.
It's
It's very
so
good.
good.
Oh, some stiff kicks to the face.
I don't think I've seen Takeshita fly like that. Not in AEW.
Oh man, I don't think so either.
No, like I said, I feel like this was going to be the match that's really going to let people see what Takeshita can do. I'm hoping like that was pretty cool.
Yeah. He just took flight. Nice
He ain't
replay.
no small guy.
No, he's big. I mean, it takes a hell of a lot of athleticism to be that big and to just fly through the air like that. I mean,
Right? Like, how do you get yourself off the ground when you weigh that much? Like,
really.
oh wow. Oh gosh, that looked like it hurt. You good? A German suplex.
Ugh. It hurt my back watching that. Ugh. Landed right on his knees. Uh oh.
Oh no.
Watch out there. Watch out. Oh, nice. Oh, nice German suplex with a beautiful bridge.
It just looks like it hurts so bad.
Wow. Jeez. Ospreay landed right on the back of his neck too. I mean, right on the back of his
Right?
head. That had to
Yeah.
hurt.
Like,
Ugh.
you all right, buddy? Take a moment, boys. Take a moment to breathe.
Oh, beautiful back. Back flip into the insecurity. Takeshita
yeah.
doesn't even sell it. He didn't even sell it. Spanish fly. Damn, that was awesome.
And of course, we got the "This is awesome" chant happening.
Oh man. That was absolutely awesome. Hit that Spanish fly perfectly. That crowd is all the way in.
Oh yeah, man, Ospreay. It's just like the way he moves his body around. He's like constantly selling every motion. It's just awesome to watch.
Yes. Here we go. Got him having the wobble. Whoa, here we go. Osprey has the wobbly legs going.
Ooh.
Oh, he takes us down. that kick put him down.
Oh yeah.
He's back up. Here we go. I love this, man. It's slugging it out.
I love how because I just found this out recently because I always asked like when I was watching UFC and stuff like that when people get knocked out why they go all rigid. And it's the pressure in your brain and it sends a signal to your body to go rigid. And I really love how in Takeshita's cell there he really did just like rigid up like that, and it's something so small that was like, that was really cool.
That's good stuff. Good stuff.
Very nifty little things. I feel like they're paying a lot more attention to detail lately, and that makes me super happy.
Wow, man. These two, man, are putting on a clinic tonight, man. This is awesome. Damn.
Who I think is better than Will Ospreay? I think MJF is better than Will Ospreay, in my opinion. Maybe not in like the entire like technical wrestling, but as a wrestler as a whole, like as an entire package, I think that he is. But I also haven't gotten to grow and learn a whole bunch about Ospreay either.
Yeah.
And for technical wrestling, oh, he's a very impressive man. Kenny Omega is very impressive for technical wrestling.
Yeah, I was going to say Kenny Omega. Yeah.
Like, but like they're really putting on a show.
Mhm. Oh, that was stiff. Oh man, that looks stiff.
Wow.
They're just knocking the hell out of each other tonight. I love it.
I can agree with Jericho being a phenomenal wrestler as well. Again, maybe not with the technical ability anymore, just with his age and whatnot.
Yeah.
But he is definitely a master of reinvention.
I agree. I mean, some call him the Madonna of wrestling.
That's actually disgustingly perfect for him.
Yeah, he's been well known as the Madonna of wrestling. I think it's fitting.
That fits so well. I've never heard that. Oh my god.
Oh, he kicks out of it. He kicked out. This match is incredible, man. I'm loving it. This match is incredible.
I think it's gonna be Ospreay. Unless it gets dirty. I don't think it'd be a clean. If Takeshita wins, I don't think it's gonna be a clean win.
They got a point. Especially with Don Cal sitting over there.
Right? He's too close. He's too close. Don't trust him. I'm excited for Okada to come to AEW full time. I think that'll be great.
Yeah. It'll be awesome. Because I believe there's like a huge portion of fans that have never like watched his matches. They've heard of him. I think they've heard of him, but there's not a lot that would tune into New Japan like a hardcore fan would.
No, exactly. I've went, and before I got into AEW, when I was just starting to get into AEW, I had gotten shown a ton of matches from different like promotions and stuff like that just to introduce me to the talent that was going to be in AEW. But like I've never been able to fully follow New Japan. There's so much of it. And then there's like the young lions and then like these guys and then like, and I'm like, that's a lot for me to follow, man. Like I have a hard enough time with American wrestling.
Exactly.
Although I am glad that now they have I believe more English commentators.
Yeah.
So it's easier.
I think Kevin Kelly's still doing it. I think Kevin Kelly's still one of them. I forget the other one, but I think Kevin Kelly's still there, I think.
Think you have a new match of the night winner here. Oh, it's going really good, Jason. How are you?
Welcome from down under, Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy.
Oi, oi, oi. Deb says Sting's better than Ospreay. He's a legend. And how are you tonight, Jason?
I mean, this is could be up there with match of the night. I mean, it's up there. Up there with Kingston and Danielson. That was a fire match right there.
Yeah. I mean, so far that's still it for me. But this is insane. There's a whole different reason. I'm a very emotional picker when I like pick my top things.
Oh, they're going back up. Gotta watch out there. Oh, catch us back down. Never mind.
Ooh, that looked disgustingly bad.
Ouch. Oh, man.
That looked really grody.
Oh my God. Oh man. That didn't look good.
That did not look friendly. Oh my gosh.
Ugh. Ouch. Jeez. Trying to paralyze Ospreay.
Oh no.
Oh, jeez, that is bad.
Yeah. And like instantly purple.
They got the close up on it real tight. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh no.
Just hope he's not having internal bleeding or anything. That looks bad.
I mean, he's still doing some pretty freaking crazy stuff. But like, I know that adrenaline and like the being in front of all those people can really do a lot to get you through some of those things. But like, boy, howdy, does his back look ouchy.
That's gonna be hurting in the morning. I know that for sure. Oh, that was nice. Poison around.
One.
Uh-oh. Oh. Dropped him on his head and flipped him back. That was sick. What? Not even a one count. Ospreay, come on. He just had that sudden burst of energy with this last bit of energy. He just knocked the hell out of Takeshita.
Oh.
This is great. this is great.
Ooh.
Standing room only. Look at that crowd. Oh, wow. He keeps reversing it with double shot. I swear, I feel like I'm watching a New Japan match.
It's crazy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Is he going to do Styles Clash? He hit the Styles Clash. Is he sending messages to AJ Styles? He hit the phenomenal forearm, and now he just hit the Styles Clash. He is chilling AJ Styles tonight. Tiger Driver. Oh my god. He moved his head at the right time. That could have been bad.
Oh yeah.
Tiger Driver. That was a sick
Takeshita,
Tiger
his
Driver.
tuck on that head there. Like that could have been real bad.
That was a split second too, man. That was split second. What a match. What a match.
What a night I get to watch two people watch Revolution for me. Oh, Paul. We love you, Paul.
That match was better than I thought it was going to be. It met and exceeded my expectations.
Same.
That was
Very
great.
much same. Sup, Fletcher?
I think that, I think they've both shown that they have a big future in this company. I think a huge, huge future.
100%. And I know that Takeshita has been working with like I don't know if it's like a speech therapist or something, but you can definitely tell that his English is coming across a lot smoother. And I feel like we're going to be hearing him a lot more, which is great.
Yeah.
It's very little things right now, but I see him speaking more in the future, I hope.
That sounds dope. Takeshita, AJ Styles, Ospreay versus in Shinsuke Nakamura. Oh man,
Just a crazy match.
it's fun to dream. It's fun to dream.
And in the landscape of pro wrestling nowadays, a lot of these dreams they're not even so far fetched.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Like you have WWE now working with TNA. And you know, Mr. Jacobs, but to anybody else joining us here, I have been one of those people that in my heart of hearts, like I have been calling for WWE to just invade Forbidden Door. And I'm hoping that with everything going on in the world of professional wrestling, that happens at some point, if not this year, but next. And I hope that it's
Right.
just like this massive invasion that's not talked about. They just show up and they're like, we heard you had a door that needs to be kicked in. You know, it would be
Yeah.
amazing and I would love it. And I think that it should happen. Everybody
I
work
think with the
together.
old man gone, with the old man gone, I mean, it's very possible now. It's very possible.
Right. And I like that Ospreay doesn't chill with Takeshita and Don Callis. He leaves with Fletcher.
Yeah.
Solid.
That was a great match, man. They killed it. I loved it. I loved it.
Very great match. I got to see Takeshita do some things that I haven't seen him do in AEW before, so that was really nice. Is this next? Is this Samoa Joe? And is this next?
That's the main event.
No.
All right, this is gonna be a killer match, man. Triple threat, three-way dance. Okay,
Yes.
Sting and Darby are the main event. Okay,
Let us do this tag match. United Empire versus Don Callis family. Yes.
there you go. Now you're
I
now
will
you're
do
cooking
that.
with Crisco.
Delicious.
I'm actually excited to see if Hangman comes out with that same energy that he had yesterday.
Hmm. We need to see a vicious Hangman. That's what we need right now. We need to see that vicious Hangman come out.
Honestly, Mr. Jacobs, when you watch his Collision promo, it was literally the best thing that I've ever seen him cut. It
Hmm.
was it was very passionate and angry and I actually felt it. Most of the time when he would get angry on camera, I'd be like, nah. But like I
Yeah.
felt it. I was like, oh boy, that's good.
Hmm.
Like I'm hoping he comes out with that same attitude.
This should be a knockdown drag out right here.
I hope so.
Dave Meltzer's computer just exploded. Oh man, probably so. He's probably not wrong. Probably not off at all on that one.
I'm excited.
Let's get it.
Oh wow.
It's a sequence, a whole sequence that got down.
I'm loving the ring gear.
Drop, Swerve, drop.
So I was totally right. He did bulk up. I've always been thinking like he looks like Swerve has gotten bigger over the last little bit, but he did in the last promo that he cut mention that he was smaller and needed to bulk up in order to get to this point. And I was like,
Yeah.
that's kind of funny.
Let's go. Let's go. For all the marbles, baby. For all the marbles.
Yeah. Just announced the next pay-per-view after this one. You're so silly, Deb. I like you. Swerve's house indeed.
Hold on 1 second.
Come out with that badass attitude. There we go. That's the attitude that I wanted to see him come out with.
Bring that intensity. Bring it.
Yeah, he's got it. He looks like he's fired up. He looks like he's in that same spot he was in on Collision last night, and it looks good. Man, that shot. The Hangman raising his fist and Swerve just mean mugging him from behind. Oh, that looks so good.
All right, man. Let's ring that bell. Let's get it.
Joe, 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 Joe. You've been waiting all flipping day for the pay-per-view after this one to be announced. I've been waiting all day for this pay-per-view. That's a lie. I was also playing Disney Speedstorm in Final Fantasy VII, but I was still very excited. Swerve Kofi when he's champ. Who's better and who wins?
Ooh, okay. That's not a bad question. Not a bad series of questions. Oh,
I don't know much about
that's
Kofi Kingston.
that's tough. I mean, because Kofi has a lot of years behind him. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'd have to. I can't pick between those two, man. Those I love them both too much, man. They're both awesome.
I don't know enough to make an educated opinion.
But I think the better champ would probably, be Swerve. I think to me. I mean, if I had to choose, it'd be Swerve.
His
Kofi's
character
had his
right
time.
now is just so good.
Yeah. Plus, Kofi's had his day in the sun, so let let Swerve have his.
Exactly. Has absolutely lost it. Hangman Adam Page. What a lovely intro card. That's gorgeous.
There it is. Just get down to the nitty gritty.
It's going to be insane. I'm wondering how they're going to take this. I feel like Hangman's just going to go straight for Swerve. But if they were smart, they'd both go for Joe.
I agree.
Like,
Get the biggest guy.
yeah. The guy who will literally just sit back and watch you guys kick each other's butts until he can,
Pick
Oh
the
my gosh.
bones clean. All
That's
right, here we go.
Joe and that Ansigiri, watching that man do that is just so fun. Like, how do you do that?
Just incredible. There we go. Somebody hit somebody.
Oh, Swerve, you are a brave man taking that big dude through the ropes like that. Holy crap. I'll tell you
Ugh.
right now, I don't know if I would be able to stand there when Samoa Joe was flying through the ropes at me. I would probably move. Like, no.
You have to look out for number one in that case,
Well, that's a lot of man flying at you. Like,
Yes.
I know I'm supposed to catch you, but no.
Man, that is a whole lot of weight flying through there. That it definitely is. Oh, Hangman gets rejected.
That's okay. I'm sure he's used to it. Ooh. Oh, did you accidentally bump your face? Yup, you definitely did. You can see a sweaty face mark of Samoa Joe's on the ground.
Come on, Swerve. Get back in there. Come on. Oh, we got a fall away slam. Double kip up. That's awesome. There you go, Swerve. Put the boost to
I love his little.
him.
Yeah, sir. Yeah. Hey.
Oh. Reminds me of his old kill shot days. Smart thinking on Swerve's part right there, taking out Joe on the outside.
Right? I was like,
Smart
it seems like
thinking.
Swerve is the only one that's really got his head in the game.
Yeah. Oh, nice. But Joe's still down the outside. He's still down. Keep him down.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. He just looks scary. Joe is such a scary looking fellow.
Yeah, very intimidating.
Very. I would love to meet him though. I just have this like image in my head of him being like the nicest person.
But he's cool as hell, man. He is so cool. There we go. Joe's got some offense going now.
Tap you, bitch. Tap. You know you want to. Ah.
Ooh,
I knew
nice
it wouldn't be
powerbomb.
over yet, but I definitely seeing him there all, I'm like, just tap.
Oh, he's stretching him out. Stretching him out. That's pretty nice how Joe just seamlessly went to two different locks, two different submission holds. That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, what a shot to Swerve.
There's one spot I want to see in this match, especially if there's a moment where both Hangman and Swerve are airborne. Remember that thing, Joe, where he just shakes his head and walks away? The nope. I love that. I agree. I would love to see both Hangman and Swerve airborne and Joe just be like, and walk away. Funny.
No, Joe's setting him up. Okay, Joe's sitting on Brett's rope. Standing on Brett's rope.
Oh, careful, careful.
Keep that balance. Oh, damn. That was a hard fall Swerve just took. Swerve is back in. I was going to hit a bonsai drop for a second.
I was watching Joe come down like that from so high always worries me.
He's such a big man.
Like,
Yeah.
I know that ring is built to take that, but like that's a lot of weight coming down. Both of them taking him down at the same time into the middle of that ring. Like,
Yeah. That's a lot of weight.
right? You got like 3 fully grown, like massive dudes just
200 pounds plus each of them both. I mean, damn. The fire in Swerve's eyes. That's you can see the intensity in his eyes.
that's one thing I love about Swerve is he can really tell a story with his face. Like he doesn't need to say anything, and you can just see it.
Oh, whoa. Oh, right to the back. Hilarious. Paige had his number right there.
Indeed.
Hey, Foxy Poo. Can you do me one thing? Thank you.
Oh. Come on, Swerve. Swing on him. Oh.
Imagine if Hangman and Swerve do the Logan Paul and Ricochet spot.
That'd be cool. That'd actually be pretty cool.
I don't know if I remember that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've watched most of Logan Paul's matches, if only to try and find a flaw in his technical wrestling ability, which I've yet to do.
Yeah, I really want to hate his wrestling skills, but I can't. I can't.
God, I want to hate them so bad. I do. I really do. But he's
I think the
so
spot
good.
he's talking about. I think the spot he's talking about is where Ricochet is on one side of the ring, on the outside, and Logan Paul's on the other, and they slingshot towards each other, and they kind of end up meeting in the middle.
Oh,
just
that'd be dope.
clashing.
Yeah. Oh, I would dig that.
It was pretty cool. The visual was awesome. It was pretty dope. I gotta say.
See, I like stuff like that where it just comes together and you're like, wow, that looked good. Rumble 2023. I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah. Oh man, he just dumped him on his. He just dumped Swerve on right on his head.
Oh yeah.
Hangman did that one.
Oh, that was a heavy power bomb. Oh, that was a neat transition Swerve. That vertical suplex. Yeah, Joe ain't gonna let you get that. Sorry, bro.
Yeah. I was looking for the dead eye.
Where Cody couldn't finish the story. You guys are horrible. That's
Oh,
horrible.
come on.
I actually have a secret spot where I can watch my wrestling, yo ho ho and whatnot. WrestleMania 39 Night 2. I will check it. Oh wait, that was the Cody story.
Joe's looking winded.
Yeah, Yeah, he is. Get that muscle buster. Ooh. Oh, Ooh. Muscle buster on Paige into a swerve stomp on Joe. Looks
Oh.
amazing. Thank you, my love. You are the king. Actually, you are godly.
Oh man.
I'm just saying that you guys should be jealous that I get my coffee delivered to me by a sexy guy in underwear. Just saying.
That was a hell of a swerve stomp too. That was brutal looking.
Oh yeah. His stomps look so good. Like I see other people do it, and I'm like, eh. And I see Swerve do it, I'm like, that looks like it hurt. Like that looks like it hurt.
Yeah. I think Swerve has the control. I couldn't believe that either. So
I find that to be the silliest thing ever. Like I love when people post that comparison though of like him wearing the AEW World Championship belt and then like him at was it WrestleMania? I don't know. He was in a rain
yeah,
poncho. I was
yeah, it was
like,
a WrestleMania.
what? Like, because I don't remember that happening. I must have not been watching at that point because like there was a huge chunk, like a decade where I didn't watch wrestling, right?
I think that happened like during the pandemic, like to the 2020. I think.
Yeah, then I totally would have missed that. But like if I would have seen that, I would have been like, I'm disappointed. Because Samoa Joe was like he was scary, like and to have him
Yeah,
be like this, I don't know.
I liked it when he was Triple H's bulldog. I liked he was his pit bull.
I mean, he does when he gets all like snarly, he does kind of resemble one.
yeah. Swerve's got a second win. Oh, nice DDT. Come
If
on,
Swerve
Swerve.
wins this, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna be so stoked.
Same here. I'm gonna
And
mark out.
right? Like we're supposed to
Ah.
Oh, careful, buddy.
Ugh. Ugh. Come on, please don't kill each other.
Right? Don't hurt the ref.
Another swerve stomp. And Joe kicks out. Hold on 1 second. Somebody's at my front door. As if I don't have a podcast I'm doing right now.
You are totally missing some crazy stuff. Oh, I will let you know who wins. No. Please don't. Don't do it. You done fucked up, Mr. Hangman Adam Page, if you wouldn't have pulled the ref out. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, main event is Sting and Darby. I'm so excited. That was a 2. Do not. Choke him out. Come on, Joe. Choke him out. If you can choke out MJF, you can choke out Adam Page. Sky Twister. Sai, has anyone donated? If so, what is the biggest donation you have received? I am new to the podcast here. I've only been on this podcast for a few months now. I'm not sure if they've ever received any donations. On my Twitch channel, the biggest donation that I have ever received was when I was doing charity work for the Foundation Fighting Blindness, and somebody donated almost $1,000 and 200 subs for my channel.
Nice.
Mr. Jacobs, have you guys ever received any donations?
No, we've never really gotten any donations. We never really asked for any.
Yeah. So that is your answer. Because, yeah, no, I have not been here that long. So I did not know if you guys had ever, done anything like that or had anything like that. But on streaming, I definitely had somebody do almost, it was quite a bit for the Foundation Fighting Blindness. And then they donated like 200 subs to my channel. It was like the most that I've ever seen come in from one person.
That's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool.
It was dope. Like, I cried a bit and it was good.
That's pretty touching, though, man. That is.
People are really good when you give them the chance to be.
Yeah.
Inherently good, I would say, but.
No, don't attack the. Oh, you bastard!
What you almost saw me having a heart attack, Mr. Jacobs. Hangman almost won. Technically, if there was a ref in the ring, he totally would have.
Yeah, probably.
Well, he had Joe down for more than 3.
Nah, I'm gonna stick with my Packers, man. I've been a Packers fan since I was 8. That's not changing anytime soon. To each his own, man. Go Pack, go.
There is definitely more than just Mr. Jacobs and I. So Mr. Jacobs has been around since I'm pretty sure the beginning. And then there's our producer Connor. We have Danny, she's really awesome. Maddie, Paul, Jason. We got a bunch of people. You should check us out for our other programs and stuff. You're gonna get to meet a whole host of people with such amazing wrestling minds and that have such varied opinions. It's a solid place to hang out, you guys.
Absolutely. Oh, come on. He screwed Swerve out of that one.
Yeah, I did.
You screwed Swerve.
Yeah, I did.
Joe, you son of a bitch. Joe got that one like a snake. He was such a sneaky snake with that one, man. He let Swerve hit his finisher, and then he choked him out. Then he took
the best thing was, though, the commentary being like, now, and this is a question for you as well, Mr. Jacobs. Do you think that Hangman tapped to tap? Or do you think that he tapped because he knew that he wouldn't be able to beat Swerve or Joe, and he did not want Swerve to have the title?
I think it's a little bit of both, actually.
Right? I like that. Just to spite him, like, look, you still don't have it.
Exactly.
I love that. I would love that for Hangman because he's like really kind of getting into that vibe that I dig. Yeah. Oh, Swerve, you look like you're actually crying. Oh my God. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. That hurt.
This isn't going to be his only chance. I know that for a fact. He's going to get another shot some way, somehow. But for now, he's got to get to the back of the line.
I think you'd have to talk to Connor Livin because he is our big producer guy. But he is not here right now because he's currently live at Revolution.
Yeah, he's there somewhere. Been trying to spot him, but that's hard.
There's so many people.
But yeah, I think that the best way if you wanted to ever get involved would be to talk to Connor.
Yeah, we're doing a screening process these days.
Yeah, well that makes sense. It's definitely a smart idea.
Yeah, for the last person, that fiasco.
You know what's going to be the saddest day in wrestling history for me?
Where's that?
When we lose JR.
Oh, yeah, I agree. That's gonna be a sad day.
Just because he's like the voice that you hear when you think wrestling. Like he's like
Yes.
the guy that's talking about wrestling in my head, you know?
Yeah, the voice of a generation.
Connor called that finish months ago. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
That's true. He totally did call that.
He straight called the exact finish. Oh, yeah, he did.
To the
And I
T.
bet you he's
To the
sitting there
D.
right now being like, yeah!
I bet you he's losing his shit over that one.
Oh, gosh.
Especially
I
since he
can't.
called it to a T. I mean,
I'm so excited to see his vlog. I can't wait. JR is the best thing ever in that thing. Yeah, right? I don't think that JR is going to leave, but I do think that we won't have JR for forever. What do I think of All In right now? Like All In London? Like Wembley? Wembley or whatever? I don't know. I think that's really far away. That's what I think about that.
yeah, that's still a ways away.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand how you can technically build or even advertise for a pay-per-view yet when you don't know who's going to be in your company or who's going to hold what title or anything like that. But I am excited because last All In was pretty bitchin'.
My camera went out on me.
Samoa Joe won the world title, Deb, as Connor predicted. Exactly as Connor predicted.
I'm having some technical difficulties. I will be right back. We're gonna jump out and jump back in. I shall return.
Ricky the Dragon Steamboat? I hope that MJF comes back at that pay-per-view, Deb. I miss MJF. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat is going to be the timekeeper for this match. Now it's Sting and Darby versus the EVPs. Nicholas and Matthew Jackson, thank you. I don't care if I can find their old pricks. I love them. I love them. And I think that they are like super awful, and that's why I love them. But you can't fault them. They're absolutely phenomenal in ring. They're great technical wrestlers. Like, you don't have to like them, but you can't say that they're bad at what they do. God, I love the music change. Oh my god, they're using the Cotivator. God. I'm excited for you, Deb. You said April 21st? I hope MJF comes back for Dynasty. I really do. Such a waste of company resources. It's gonna be Sing's last entrance, guys. Everything's far from me. I live in Saskatchewan. Y'all gotta go stateside. I've been to Disney World and I've been to Old Town, California. San Diego. Somewhere in there. The final showtime. It's like an old movie theater. It opens up, Sting's sitting down, watching this film start. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's a slideshow. Um, Joe won. I'm watching Revolution on Triller. I bought the pay-per-view on Triller. Oh my god. Oh, it's just Sting's last entrance. Mm. Oh. Oh. No, emotional. Yeah. That his son? Oh gosh, already out to the announce desk. Well, that was quick to start. Darby already came out. I'm gonna cry. I love that he has his sons in there dressed as different like generations of Sting. I'm totally gonna get it on DVD. His video package was so sad. Ooh. How much fun do you think the Bucks are having right now, getting tossed around by Sting? Hmm? There's tables getting set up all over the place. Sting is tossing these Bucks around like they're nothing. So much fun. It's a moment in history. It definitely is. Like, I could just, like, to be a part of that and to be handpicked by Sting to be a part of that. Like, everybody out there who's like, oh, I really, like, the Young Bucks for Sting's last match. You don't think that Sting picked them? Tony Khan literally said that when Sting decided to end his story, it would be how he wanted to do it. Exactly how he wanted to do it. Everything that happens is his decision. So, just like the previous card results, Samoa Joe needs to lose that title. I think it was great. I think it went exactly like I wanted it to. And I think that Hangman tapped, not because he had to tap, but because by tapping, he kept the belt out of Swerve's hands for sure. And I agree with that. I bet the Bucks are reliving their childhood right now. I bet you they freaking are. Like, this is like, is that a pane of glass? Sting. Sting took out a pane of glass. Sting took out 2 panes of glass. Sting's son's like, I don't really know if I want to help set that up, dude. Oh, God, no. They're putting a large sheet of glass across 6 setup chairs, 3 in a row, like facing into each other with a pane of glass resting on top of it. And as I saw Darby set it up, what do you want to bet Darby's going through it? That glass is real glass. He tried to break it with the bat the first time, and the bat bounced off the glass. Sting showing the Bucks how the old school wrestlers put on a show. I just recently learned how to bust somebody open the hard way. So you hit downwards when you hit them. I think that sounds like it sucks. And I would definitely rather take a razor blade to my forehead than get busted open the hard way. Just throwing that out there. I don't think he's worried about winning or losing this match either. Yeah, they haven't really gotten a whole lot in there. Oh my God, be careful, be careful, be careful. Gosh, I'm sorry. Y'all may hate me, but the Bucks are phenomenal wrestlers. Watching them throw Darby and take Darby onto those tables and how precise the landing was, it looked super freaking clean. You are speechless. The career of Sting is over after this match. He's got his sons out there with him. It's going to be stellar. Oh my God, don't do it. Don't. Oh, they just put him through tables. They just put Sting through 2 tables off the side of the ramp. Suplex off the stage, into tables, off. I'm pretty practiced with a blade. I don't think I'd have a problem accidentally getting stitches in my head. Thank you. Sting is trending right now. Surprised? No, I'm definitely not surprised. Fuck the Young Bucks. That's a solid champ. What happened to the boys, his sons? I knew they were in there doing some stinger splashes. That was pretty cute. Britt Baker? That's dope. I wouldn't doubt it. She's a star. Oh no 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 no. Oh, Darby. Here, let me just, toss you onto a ladder. That's amazing, Ghost. Hell yeah. Ooh. I love that. Code Red looks so phenomenal. Darby's gonna break something by the end of tonight. He's crazy. He is absolutely crazy. Sting retires in 2015, comes back in 2021, retires in 2004. If that means he returns in 2030. I think that the reason that Sting came back was so that he got the proper send off, which you guys tonight has been a send off. Like that package for his entrance and that music. Oh God, that is a very tall ladder. Darby, that is a very tall ladder, Darby. Darby. Remember the pane of glass on the chairs that I was talking about? I'm just gonna say, there's a 30-foot ladder and a pane of glass resting over 6 steel chairs with a Jackson laying on it. Oh my God! Oh God! 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 Oh God, Darby! Holy shit, is right, Paul. I don't know. I don't know if Darby is okay. Like I said, big old 30-foot ladder in the ring, six chairs with a massive plane of glass outside the ring, and Darby just flipped onto it and landed on it, went straight through it. His back is a bloody mess, you guys. It is a bloody mess, and like instantly, and the whole thing is just. That was so brutal. Yeah, it's definitely a handicap match right now. I definitely do not think that Darby's going to be getting up for the next couple minutes at least. Oh my God! Don't put him through another table. Oh my God, no! Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, just slamming him into the ground. Oh, Sting's a little upset. Oh my God, is Darby okay? No, Sting, you get off that. You get off that ladder, Sting. 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 Please don't. Oh, he just pops right back up. Oh God, Sting, I love you. God, that looked amazing. They just put Sting through a pane of glass. I hope. Paul, you evil man, you. I mean, I'd be down. I'd be so down. I love a good heel turn. Okay, here.
All right, I got it fixed. Oof, okay. Is Darby still on the ground out there?
Oh.
Uh-oh, Ricky got involved.
Did you see what happened to Darby?
Yeah, I did. Is he okay?
I
Has he
don't
been
know.
has he moved? Oh man, that looked bad, man. I hope he's okay. That his back looked messed up.
Sting has officially gone through 3 tables and a pane of glass. That is a pretty solid last match for that guy.
He is going out with a bang.
He super kicked Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
What's Rick up to, man? I don't trust Rick. Oh, damn.
Oh yeah, Darby is still laying on the ground in the glass. He
Darby
has
is
not
not
moved.
okay. He is not okay.
No, he is not okay. That
No,
was a
not
big.
Steamboat. You super kick Steamboat. No.
Yeah, they are not nice to the elderly in this go.
Oh no, not like this.
I'm pretty sure Darby is not going to be climbing Mount Everest this year.
Jeez. He can't keep doing that stuff, man. He cannot keep doing that stuff. Glass, come on, man. Yeah, Darby's not okay. He is hurt. He is bad out there.
Yeah, he is literally laying down. They've put something over his back so you can't see it.
Jeez. They want to be the assholes that took out Sting.
I think Darby needs some medical attention. They do have medics out there with ice and whatnot. They are, you can see them kind of around him, but really they mostly just have him laying there with something covering his back at this moment.
Let's go, Sting. Yeah, Darby needs some serious medical attention. That looks really bad. I mean, I'm sure he's gonna
The
need
spot right up
stitches.
here.
Yeah, I'm
His
sure he's gonna need some
shoulder.
stitches somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
I can't believe they put Sting through a pane of glass.
That is insane. That is insane. He kicks out again. The Stinger kicks out.
Yes, he does.
That was a 2. That was a 2.
Ooh. The second EVP trigger. I just saw one count.
It may have been on 1 count.
Oh, somebody accidentally booped Sting in the mouth. He's got a bloody mouth.
Oh, I see now. Jeez, yeah, Darby is out. He's not getting up. Sting gets he didn't even get a 1 count really. That was like barely
Right?
a 1 count.
Barely.
Yeah.
Oh. Darby's up. Oh,
Let's
God.
get it, Sting. Oh.
Darby should have stayed down.
Oh. And they're going for the male foot driver. Oh boy.
Oh, my God. Darby, stop. No, Darby, don't.
Oh boy.
No, Darby, don't.
Oh.
Oh.
Jeez, Darby looks so bad. Look at his back. That is so bad. Come on, Stinger Death Drop. He kicks out of that. Are you serious? What the hell? Jeez, they close up on Darby's back, man. Oh, that is messed up. Oh
Yeah.
my god, that is messed up. And a coffin drop with it. Ugh.
Here, let me coffin drop onto all my open wounds.
Right.
Why not?
let me just infect my wounds.
Right? Like, I'm sure there's still glass in there. I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, that spot on his shoulder looks so bad.
That is really, really messed up. He taps. Stinger goes out with a bang, baby. Going out on top. All right. History has been made tonight. This is awesome.
It did go down in a solid way. It was great. Thank you, Sting.
Thank
It was
you,
a lovely
Sting.
match.
Thank you for all the years, man. Decades of awesome entertainment, man. Nobody better than Sting, man. Can't nobody. There's never gonna be another Sting. There's only one.
I like how they did the seek and destroy as well. Like,
Man, what a fitting farewell.
so good. Oh, Darby's like legit crying. Like the ref went to raise his arm, and you can like see it, like, bro.
Man, this was, uh, what a ride.
Oh, Darby, are you all right, bro?
He's
Oh,
gonna, yeah, he's gonna need some serious attention with that back, man. That is, ugh. Never do that again, Darby. Never do that again, please.
I don't think he will. You know how like Sting's standing up in the corner raising his belt? It doesn't look like Darby can.
No. Just please don't kill yourself out there, Darby. Please.
I've had to go pee for like an hour, but I just can't leave.
Man, Stinger going out on top. I love it.
I will say that it was really nice. And as much as I was excited for like it to be absolute chaos, this is a very lovely and respectful way to end it for Sting.
Yes, absolutely. So fitting. Got a thank you sign out there.
Oh, you guys are amazing. Thank you all. This was super fun.
Man, it goes my childhood right there. Walking into the sunset.
Mm-hmm.
Man. You think about how many lives Sting has touched, and you know, some folks is some people he's just a wrestler, but no, to me he's just always been there, you know.
For sure. I mean, like he's literally been wrestling my entire life.
Pretty much.
Have a good night, living.
Thank you for tuning in with us. Really do appreciate it.
We hope to see you again in some of our other live things. We do lots. We're here all the time.
No, definitely.
Oh man, seeing grown men in the crowd crying is making me sad.
'Cause, I mean, I'm telling you, man. I mean, that's a lot of people's childhood right there. You know, that's a nostalgic moment. You know, and then to be there to watch it all end. I mean, it's awesome. It's bittersweet. You know.
Very true. Oh, I'm super excited. We got some amazing comments here.
Yeah,
I agree. I'm gonna give it a 9.7.
that's fair. I'm probably gonna give it a 9.5. It was a damn good pay per view. I am not disappointed at all. I'm thoroughly entertained.
On some of Darby's bigger cuts, he literally just has gaffer tape. Like the
Jeez.
lighting tape.
Yeah.
He's gaffer taped. That is hilarious. He's like, just take me up. I need to get back in there to end this.
Right? That's some Sabu stuff right there. That's old school Sabu. He just tape it up and get back in there.
Love that scene.
That's what I was saying. Darby, man, he's a little daredevil, dude.
He did insane. Oh, is that the end of our pay-per-view broadcast?
Man, what a show! What a show, man! I loved it.
That was insane.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm definitely I'm sitting with that 9.7. The only I don't think that anything is ever perfect, so I can't give it a 10, but I will tell you right now that this is about as close as I'm gonna get.
I gotta agree with you. I'm staying with our solid, my solid. Well, not solid, but 9.5. Yeah, it was a great show. Great show.
Thank you. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys to
Appreciate it.
everybody who subscribed. We bumped up today in
Yes.
subscribers.
You guys are awesome, man. I love you all. Thank you for your support, for joining us, and just I hope you all have subscribed, and we will be doing a lot more of this in the future. We have interviews coming. We have Talking Elite, AZ Canada, AZ Gaming, Dynamite reactions. Rampage, Collision reactions. We got it all. We got it all right here in AZ. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Have yourselves a beautiful evening, and I believe next time we see you is Tuesday for AEZ Canada. Bye!
Peace.